Anytime I transition to my open, I feel like I'm just staring at you guys like, but you guys can't tell that I'm actually staring at you very crazily, very unsettlingly. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Staring menacingly, yeah, that's a good way to put it as well. Menacingly, forebodingly, crazily, unsettlingly, you know, all of the lees. Just staring at you. Just staring at chat. Why are you all in my throne room? What time is it? Oh my god, I'm late. I've been late. You know what I did? I hit go live or start streaming, immediately went to the bathroom. I was like, they can wait. Like, what? I don't know. I just figured you might want to know. Hang on. I am parched. I need some water. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's the good stuff. Oh, good morning. Welcome in, everybody. It is Saturday, and I am very, very happy to see you all here. We have some exciting new things to get underway on this glorious day. Hello, Miss Lily Danger and everyone. I hope you are all doing well. I'm new here. Legendary Night. Well, welcome in. We needed a legendary night in the Fang Gang. So good to have you. I am doing quite well, my sweetling. How about you? Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. We love to have new people here. So please, please feel free to interact and chat and ask me anything that you want to. Within reason, of course. But hello, 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 my darlings. Let me go up the line and say hello and good morning to everybody. Wolvie first in the chat again. You beat Stream Elements. Like, that's crazy. Good morning, Wolvie. Good morning, Nudie. How's it going? Hello, Gary. Hello, Ocelot. Omega, what up? Imagine being drunk as a vegan. You gotta come home and eat some celery sticks. No way. I went out for dinner last night to one of my favorite pizza places. And I wasn't drunk last night, but I took a trip to Eddyville while I was watching. I was catching up on some drag race. And I was like, oh my God, I remembered I have pizza. That's the true life of a vegan. You know, we're not so different from you normies, from you regular folk. I did have celery sticks that came with my vegan chicken wings at the restaurant. So you win some, you lose some, but mostly you win. I was winning last night, I think. Omega's immediately like, yeah, that was just a joke. Relax. Oh. Hello, Krogan. I hope you're having a good weekend as well. Hello, Jordan. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, Hangman. How are you? Good morning. Zell, the vibes are immaculate. I must agree. They are immaculate vibes. They are vibes of the immaculate nature, if I do say so myself. Holy freaking crap. Holy moly. Zell, thank you so much for the 40 stream streak. Jesus Christ. Thank you for streaking and freaking up in here with me. So good to have you for 40 streams in a row. Let's make it 40 more. And then another 40. And then another 40. And another. Hopefully. Hello, good morning, Carthulu. I'm feeling quite well today, Ocelot. Thank you for asking. That's quite nice. Zeral also in here with the 40 stream streak. Holy shit. Gary coming in here with a 30 stream streak. Damn. Zell and Zeral aren't even mods. Gary, you got some catching up to do. People with green eyes be like, it's true. Why are we like that? People with green eyes, we be like, hello? Hi. Hi, did you know that I have green eyes? Did anyone know that I have green eyes? I'm actually the only person in my family that has green eyes. Isn't that weird? My niece has hazel eyes, but her are more like true hazel. Mine, I guess, are like technically hazel green because there are like hints of gold and like very light brown, but most of the time my eyes are green. Everyone else in my family has like very dark brown eyes. So I'm special. I must be special. Is this unsettling? I wonder how close I can get. Hi, you guys smell good today. Did you shower? Doing well for the most part. Went to see the Markiplier. I've never understood how to say that name. Is it Markiplier? Like multiplier? Markiplier? Iron Lung movie yesterday. It was great. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Good. That's awesome. I have a few friends who have seen it. Hello, Legion. Hi. Welcome in. Oh my god. I feel like you haven't been in my stream in forever because you hate me. Because all of my British friends hate the French. It's true. I would recommend it to anyone if they can handle lots of blood. Well, if there's one thing I can handle, it's a lot of blood. A lot of blood. Yes, indeed. Do you guys like it this close? Sweet petite dad, hello. Welcome. It's been a while. You got games in your soul? You got games in your soul? You got games in your soul, chat? Have to go for a bit. I'll see if I can make it back soon. Okay. I have blue and green eyes. Okay, special. Okay, wow. Okay, beautiful eyes. The hell? All right, well, you come back here soon if you want, if you can. It was good to chat with you for the time being. Oh my gosh, Bolts, hello. Hello, my darling. How are you? Do you smell terrible, Zell? I believe you. Something's telling me that I should believe you on that. Yeah. Let me get a... yeah, like, what is that? The poignant, pungent aroma of leftover Thanksgiving food from November? Wait, that's when Americans have Thanksgiving, right? I forgot that you guys have it in November. I was gonna say October. Damn. That would be very old. That would be musty. That'd be musty. That'd be musty as hell. Musty as Zell. Yeah. You like the work I do? Thank you. That is so sweet and kind of you to say. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so glad that you enjoy it. It is my absolute pleasure to provide it to you, of course. This close-up is letting me really appreciate the model. It's crazy, the details in the eyes. Yeah, my model mom really popped off. She's the best. The Ziploc bags keep it smelling nice. I don't believe you. I don't believe that. I don't know about all that. That's like back in the day when like young stoners, okay, and maybe I don't know if this is like a Canadian thing, but I'm sure a lot of maybe some Americans can relate to this too. But that's giving, we can smoke in the house, but you have to blow it out of this toilet paper roll tube that we stuffed a bunch of dryer sheets into, and then it won't smell. But then you're delusional because it does smell. It always smells. But stoner delusional people are like, no, it's fine. Trust me. I have a system. I have a way. I know the way. Did anyone in chat ever do that? Because I did it. And we were like so convinced, like, oh yeah, this is totally fine. Our parents are never going to know that we are smoking copious amounts of marijuana in the house with no ventilation at all whatsoever. Don't spray Febreze on your food. That's crazy. So goofy. Yeah, with your face this close up, I feel like I'm in Majora's Mask. Ooh, wait, why? I wish that I could do the Skull Kid laugh. No, that shit's crazy. Sadly, I was not a stoner. Sadly, I did well. Okay, Gary. Sadly, I was not a drug-addicted punk. Okay, Gary on your high horse. Sadly, I did not smoke holes into my brains at a young age. Hope you all have a good night, good day or good night, whatever time it is. Everyone take good care of yourselves, Miss Danger, because you and everyone all matter in this world. Aww! Always remember that you all are loved by many. I hope you all have a good one. That's so sweet! What the heck? That's so cute. Okay. Where are you during positive affirmation ASMR? That's so nice. All my coworkers basically, do I smell loud? Do I smell loud? I didn't understand that for like the longest time, but now I'm hip with the lingo, I swear. Or blow the smoke down the bathroom drain with the water running. Oh, that's a different one. I never thought about that. Does physics like work with that? Like, does that? I don't know. Like, that doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem like that would work, but yeah. Oh, the moon. I'm the moon from Majora's Mask. Just wait, I think I can make it even more, I can make it even scarier. Hang on. Imagine you're looking up at the sky, it's a beautiful night, not a cloud in the sky, and you just see me. I'm the moon. The moon from Majora's Mask. No, it's got a weird like menacing smile. It's like, I forgot when I have my angry eyes on, I can't smile. Rawr. I need to get like, I forgot that I can literally have red eyes. I horrendously underutilize the toggles for this model for sure. I'm angry with you. I'm gonna kick your ass. Does anyone remember? Okay, I'm probably showing my age a lot here, but I know that there are some older folks in the chat. But does anyone remember? I forget what it was called, but there was a toy that they came out with, and it was basically like a mini voice recorder. Like it could record maybe like 5 seconds. It was like a vine's length of audio, and you could speak into it and you could play it back. That was a toy back in the day that was so amazing. It took the world by storm. Forget what it's called, but I had one. My mom got me one, and I was so young, like I was single digits. And I remember I was just like fucking around with it. It got old like pretty fast, I do have to say. Like it, you know, it was whatever. But yeah, I remember recording my voice and being like, I'm gonna beat you up tonight. And I don't know why. I don't know why I said that. And then I forgot about it. And then it got put on like the fridge or something. And then one of my parents' friends came over and was like, oh, what's this? And like pressed play. And it was just my little young menacing voice going, I'm gonna beat you up tonight. And he was like, what the fuck? That is a memory that I thought was lost. But apparently not. I just remembered it. But yeah, does anyone remember that toy? Because that was totally a thing. I will try to do red eyes more. No, not the Furby. That's cool though. I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna kick the shit out of you. Sorry you're late for the story. You were beating up your parent. No. I had like a little mini voice recorder toy when I was a child. And I was obviously a criminal and a bully. So the last thing that I recorded on it was me just being like, I'm gonna beat you up tonight. Like, why tonight? Like, I was like 6 or something. And then I just like left it, and one of my parents' friends pressed play and was like, what the fuck? Is your child okay? Lo and behold, nay. Widow criminal. Yeah, I got criminal blood for sure. How are you, regular Zach? Oh my gosh, it's so good to have you. I feel like it's been so long. Alvin and the Chipmunks. Nah, I always had this low, sultry voice. Even as a child, people would be like, hello, ma'am, are you the owner of the house? And I'd be like, huh? I'd be like, I'm doing my homework. J'étudie pour ma dictée. Qu'est-ce que tu fais, monsieur? Sur le téléphone. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. Huh? I'm 5. I'm 5. Deek. Aw, so cute. Well, my darlings, thank you all for being here once again. I will never stop thanking you. As well, actually, let me wait out the ad break, just in case there's anyone here who's trapped in ad hell. Ad hell, ad hell, ad hell, ad heck, ad heck, heckin' ads. Okay, there. Everyone should be back now. So if this is your first time here on stream with me, or your first Saturday stream with me, usually on Saturdays, I read to you a little story. So if you're the type of person who doesn't like to be read to, I'm sorry, but that's what we're doing today. We recently finished Dracula by Bram Stoker, which was released in like the late 1800s. The book that we have today is the cult classic that inspired Dracula, called Carmilla by Sheridan Le Fanu. And it's rather short. Like, the chapters are very short and the book itself is quite short. So what I was planning on doing is, rather than reading one chapter per week like we were doing with Dracula, because they were fairly lengthy chapters, I'm going to do 2 chapters of these because they're just really short, and we're probably going to get through this book fairly quickly. But yeah, I'm going to be reading it throughout, from start to finish every Saturday, like I did with Dracula. So if you're interested in listening to me read to you, if you want something a little bit more calming for your Saturday, then this is definitely the place to be. This is about, I guess, lesbian vampires. I don't know how prevalent the sapphic themes are, but supposedly that's what it's about. And yeah, I didn't even know that this book existed until Newt brought it up. So if this book sucks, everyone point at Newt and, shame Newt, for she is the one who put me onto this. But I'm sure it'll be lovely. It's a classic for a reason, I suppose. How was your day yesterday? I spent it mostly offline, and it was honestly so refreshing. That's wonderful. Yesterday was tough. Yesterday was tough for me, because my main Twitter account, which I almost have 9,000 followers on, got flagged, aka probably shadow banned, I guess. I don't know, maybe. But that's really, really upsetting because I do, as much as I honestly fucking hate Twitter, I need to use it for promotional purposes. I'm a full-time content creator. I need to use every free platform to, hawk my shit on, hawk my Tua, if you will. And I was doing quite well on Twitter. I recently gained like over 1,000 new followers since like Christmas time. And I was like, oh, this is great. And, I post like some dub work there. I post promotional stuff there. I post art there, updates. I engage with other VTubers, other content creators. I meet artists over there. So it's actually become, unfortunately, a pretty essential platform for me. So I don't know what the fate of that account is, if I'm just gonna have absolutely fucking tanked ass reach where like no one is gonna be able to find me. And that came after I had posted a dub I did of Cottontail, and no one excuse me, no one like messaged me, or no one was like rude in the comments, but I just had a feeling that I was gonna face some type of like backlash for it, and I just feel like someone saw it and then reported me. I don't know that for sure. That's just what I feel in my heart, because I usually, like, even before I posted it, I had a gut feeling. I was like, I don't know, something bad's gonna transpire because of this. Someone's gonna be pissed off at me. So I did that. And yeah, I got a sensitive label put on my stuff after over 3 years of posting like non-stop freaking, NSFW content. Papa Frank, hello. Thank you so much for the 30 stream streak. That's crazy. Cotton, the VA. Yeah, Cottontail. Like, Cottontail. The only cotton that matters. I also posted it on Blue Sky because, I tried to use all of the relevant platforms. No. Cotton wasn't upset. Cotton was not upset, but like, her fans are many, in the hundreds of thousands. She's like one of the biggest voice actor to VTuber people ever to exist. Like, there's not very many VTubers that are bigger than Cottontail. There's maybe like a handful, and like that doesn't even matter. Like, I just, all of that doesn't even matter. I got flagged on Twitter. I was very upset about it. I was trying not to be upset about it all day because I don't want social media and like the internet to fucking dictate my emotions, because I feel like that is crazy. And I already see so many young people who really make like internet culture and like parasocialism like their whole actual life. And I grew up in a time where like we had internet, but it was not the way the internet is now. So I really just don't want to put like my self-worth or any of my worth, like my just anything like that, any emotional stock into the internet. I mean, like, it's inevitable. Of course I do. I my literal job is to post stuff on the internet now. So me saying that I don't want to put emotional stock into it, like, it is a little bit bullshit. Like, of course I'm going to, but you know, in the instance, the very real possibility that I get some of these platforms taken away from me due to the nature of the content that I make, I don't want it to fucking be a mental detriment to me. So I took yesterday to be like, you know, kumbaya, like doing our deep breaths, doing our breath work, doing our grounding, doing our detaching our mind from the internet, doing our anti-brain rotting. So yeah, I was doing that. I was just like, you know what? I'm going to enjoy real life. I'm going to have a good workout. I'm going to make some food. I'm going to clean my house. I'm going to spend time with my pets. I'm going to spend time with my family. Do all this, do all that, blah, blah, blah. And just realize that, like, you know, this is my life. When I log off, when I turn my devices off, this is my real life. This is what actually matters. So, you know, I was trying to like get very zen about it. And then Cotton followed me on Blue Sky, and I was like, yes! Fuck you. Yeah. Ooh. So it kind of like made up for it in a bit, in a way. You know what I mean? I was like, well, I got flagged on Twitter, and that might like really fucking like damper my reach over there. But Cotton followed me on Blue Sky. So really, who's the loser now? No one's the loser. But yeah, so, and it was just kind of interesting because at the beginning of the day, I was like, this fucking sucks. Like, fuck this shit. I work so fucking hard. I've been posting for fucking years, and now I just get this bullshit. And then like a few hours later, I was like, holy shit, Cotton followed me on Blue Sky. That's crazy. So yeah, she noticed me, and she said I did a good job. I couldn't fucking believe it, actually. It was crazy. I almost puked. I was like, I was like neck deep in my trip to Eddyville, and I was like staring at my phone like, is this real? Is that her? That's a fake account. This isn't her. That's not real. It was her, and she said I did a good job, and it almost blew the tits clean off my body. I felt my nipples exploding. I felt like I was gonna puke. It was wonderful. So, you know, when a door shuts and a window opens, or whatever the fuck they say out there in them streets. Fanny, thank you so much for the tier 1 continued sub for 13 months. Can I please get some love and hype in the chat? Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Just wanted to pop by and say hi. Prepping for D&D and super excited for the session. Some won't be around, but hope you have a good stream. Thank you, Fanny. I appreciate you. Also, Rubes, thank you for the lurk. Thank you so much. Also, hi, Viper72. Welcome. How are you? A knippelshin. Exactly. Exactly, Froggish. That's precisely what happened. So yeah, that's how my yesterday went. It was a roller coaster of emotions, you know. We just have to roll with the punches, deal with what we were dealt with what we were deal with, you know. Sorry about that noise. I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee. It's probably cold by now. I feel so incredibly dry. Like, I even got a humidifier for my bedroom because of how dry my fucking everything is, and I'm still feeling hella dry. Just woke up. Oh my god, that emote is amazing. Is that one of yours or is that a different, is that like a streamer's? I love that emote. I did lotion up. I put lotion on my hands. I'm putting chapstick on my lips now. Oh my god, that's so cute. I need that. I have one pretty similar. Let's see. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh my god, vampire. Oh my god, vampire. Guys. I fucking love vampires. From the streamer you rated the other day, Nixie. Oh, Nixie. Oh, yes. Oh my gosh. Yo, was that not crazy? Fangang, was that not crazy? I did not expect I mean, okay, I know it's not like a far fucking shoot to raid out to like a fellow goth vampire VTuber, but like, what are the chances? I didn't know that she was a vampire. We've been meeting a ton of vampires lately. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? More vampires, please. I want more. I want to follow all of the vampires. That's wonderful. I love that emote. Is so sick. Nixie was so sweet. Honestly, usually when I raid out, especially when it's ASMR night and I'm raiding out to another ASMR creator, I'm just like, I need to get off my computer and I need to go stretch. But I was watching Nixie for like a long time because I was like, okay, first of all, loved the fit. Then she said she was a vampire. Then she was like, then there was a dog. Then there was 2 dogs. And I was like, wait, now there's 3 dogs. Yo, she was legit. She was legitness. I was very happy to discover her. Gonna turn Twitch into Castlevania season 2. Yeah. Yeah. Doing the cardboard scratching was not for me. You didn't like the cardboard tube? I just liked her vibes in general though. Like in general, that's probably someone that I would watch. I'd just like put her on the regular. But yeah, it was very cool. Well, Viper, thank you so much for being here with me. I really appreciate that. Not fond of the trigger. Well, maybe you should go tell her that, Zell. Maybe you should go say that. Go say that to her face. Okay. We got the chapstick on. Oh my god, I almost finished my water. Don't you be dare saying that. I enjoyed it. I thought the cardboard tube was sick. I liked that. I was like, I want a cardboard tube. But yeah. Nudie, thank you so much for the tier 1 gift sub to Viper72. Can I please get some love and hype in the chat? Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Also, Fing F333. Thank you so much for the follow, darling. Welcome to the Stargazer stream with me, Lily Danger. How are you? So good to have you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Viper, now you can use my vampire emotes as well. Welcome, you're an official member of the Fang Gang. No more ads for you. You get all of the Lily emotes. Well, not all of them, but most of them. And you get a little piece of my heart. Have a good stream. Thank you, my love. Thank you so, so much, sweetling. I will. Please feel free to stick around, guys. Let me do my little spiel, okay? Let me appeal to you, the masses, you know. I would be nothing without you guys. So, if you could find it in your heart to lurk, leave up my stream, keep me tabbed open, that would be so, so very helpful. It would mean the world to me. Even if you know, don't have the capacity right now or the capability to listen in, it would mean the world to me if you kept me open. And if you have to mute me, please mute your tab and not the Twitch player. That would be very helpful. And if you are lurking, and if you can manage it, maybe pop in every half hour, 40 minutes or so 45 minutes, even 50 minutes, even, or once an hour, whatever you can manage, and drop me some emotes or drop me a lurk check-in. It really, really helps me. The more viewers I have, obviously, the better I'm going to do on Twitch. I am a full-time content creator, and I need this. I need this. I need you. Okay, so if you want to support me, please feel free to do that. It would mean the world to me. Thank you for the lurk, creator. Thank you so, so much. You guys are amazing. So what we're going to do now is I am going to escort each and every one of you into the Stargazer Library. That is right. You are in the Stargazer Castle. You are currently in my throne room. We are going to form a orderly line, and we are going to make our way to the Stargazer Library, where Mommy Danger, am's gonna read to you. All right? I'm gonna read to you in the library. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be wonderful, okay? Let's head over there. Please no running in the hallways. You will disturb the ghouls, and they will munch on your ankles, so please. It's for your own good, all right? Conga line to the library. You know what? Sure. Fuck it. We ball. Conga line to the library. All right, let's head over there. Da 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 da. Welcome back. Welcome back. There's our favorite vampire. Ah! I love being the favorite. Ooh. How are you doing, Sai? Thank you so much for saying that. Oh, I'm blushing. You got me blushing. Oh my god. Look at me blush. That's so sweet of you. Everyone hold hands. Yes. Taking so much to wait until after the reading to batify you. You can batify me whenever you want to. I even turned it back on. In the middle of a game. Oh, no worries. Yes, enjoy your gift sub, Viper. Thank you. Thank you again for being here. I appreciate you. Good afternoon, Miss Danger. I look forward to hearing your silky voice. Oh, my darling hot dog glizzy man. Appreciate you for being here. You got here just in time. We're going to be starting a new book. My favorite vampire is the Count from Sesame Street. He got me through some dark days. I do love him. He is nice. One second, I'm gonna clear my throat. Wow. Are all your books IRL books or PDFs? This is a real book. I got a real book for you today. And then when we read Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, and Frankenstein, those are also physical books. But yeah, physical books. So, just gonna get ready. Gotta get ready. Cracking open that book. Mystery mission. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the head pats. That's so nice. Ooh, love that for me. So, this is going to be the first 2 chapters. I believe there also is a short prologue. So, this reading session is going to be the prologue and chapters 1 and 2. Now, I do have to mention off the top, while I'm reading, I am not going to be pausing to say hello to chat. So, if you have something to say to me, now would be the best time to say it, because when I start reading, I'm not going to be saying, you know, hello to everyone. Or answering any questions. I'm just going to be reading straight up. The only time that I will pause is if I really fumble a word and I have to restart a sentence, or if we get raided, or if someone gifts like an insane amount of subs, like I will say something. But if I have a mod here, I believe, well, Rubes is lurking. Okay, so we have no mods. Great. Anyway, oh, there's Gary. Why did I think Gary wasn't here? Oh, it's because my thing scrolled down. Gary! For whatever mods I do have in here presently, if we do get new followers, please hit them with a welcome message so that people do feel noticed and recognized if they do decide to pop in while I'm reading. Just haven't been chatting a lot. That's okay. No, I have like my list of people who are here present. I usually only have it so I can see which mods I have because, you know, I don't want you guys being like, it's none of my business whether someone's here or not, except for my mods. So, yeah. Can't think of anything to say other than have fun. Thank you. I will. A gun knife. I love it. Time for anarchy. Oh no, we're hand camming for this. Don't you worry. But yeah, I was just gonna go through the whole thing. As Gary pinned up in the chat, all the sound redeems are off. So please save your channel points because no one's gonna hear it. Save them for when we turn them back on after the reading session, okay? I'm not gonna be saying hello. Excuse me. If you do have any technical questions or questions that mod can reasonably answer, please feel free to ask them. Also, please feel free to chat amongst yourselves. Just because I'm not chatting with chat doesn't mean you guys can't chat. I actually really enjoy it when you guys do chat, and if you have commentary about what we're reading, I would also love to read your commentary. So please don't feel like you have to be silent. I do, however, encourage you to be very fucking cozy, okay? Get real cozy. Make sure you're in your comfy clothes. Make sure you got a blanket. Make sure you're nice and warm. Got yourself a nice drink or a snack, you know, all of that stuff. We're gonna get cozy for the spooky time book. Thank you, Zell. Yes. So yeah, I'm going over here. Oh yeah, I was gonna find a different like background ambience, but I think we'll just continue with the rain on window and thunder sounds, fireplace sounds, 10 hours. Just to have a little something on in the background. Why does my mouth feel so dry? I got the pasties, man. And here is our book. Just gonna adjust the camera for comfort. Yeah, also peep the Valentine's nails. Yes, gotta get them nails in there. Shakes and foams at the mouth. No. Please stop suspending me. Thank you. Thank you. You're a star. Do you have a Valentine? You're my Valentine. Chat is my Valentine. Oh yeah, before I get into it, guys, I'm going to be streaming like all Valentine's Day, day and night. All day and night. I'm going to be streaming on Twitch, on Blue Twitch, and I'm going to be streaming in the Discord movies. So if you are a lone wolf on Valentine's Day and you want someone to hang out with and someone to tell you nice things and all of that, your girl is gonna be live all day, and you are more than welcome to be my Valentine and spend the day with me, okay? So that you don't have to spend your Valentine's Day alone. But if you got plans, good for you, I guess. Yes, the book's cover is beautiful. Nice foil details. I was thinking about taking the sleeve off. Is it actually going to be 24 hours? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But it's not going to be like 24 consecutive hours. I'm just going to be streaming like all damn day. And then also, I know that I don't have to say this now, but also I'm not going to be streaming this Thursday. Usually Thursdays I stream ASMR. I'm going to be away, but I will be streaming during the day on Friday. So Friday, Saturday, and probably not Sunday, but who knows. Anyway, yeah. And on Twitch for Valentine's Day, I'm going to be making you guys Valentine cards, personalized Valentine cards. So if you want to get a Valentine card made by hand, I'm going to be doing it on hand cam, decorated and personalized by me. Please make sure to come hang out with me on Valentine's Day, which is next Saturday in exactly a week. So yeah, it's going to be lovely. But yeah, of course we get an ad. Snooze for 5 minutes. Yes, I do. Mystery Mission, I do. Almost every Thursday I do ASMR. Also, I have a lot of my ASMR role plays, stories, scripts, and stuff on my YouTube channel. So please go subscribe to my YouTube channel. You can watch some of my past ASMR. And yes, I stream ASMR on Thursdays, and you can come in and you can request your favorite triggers, experience it in real time. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. I'm gonna wait until the ad's over to start the book. I just feel like that's nice. You know? Custom cards for 1,000 people is a task, but I know you can do it. No. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get people to enter, not like a draw, but essentially what is a draw. Just people who want one, but you have to enter in a specific way, and then it'll randomize, and I'll just go down the line. So, yeah. And I'm not making them, like, hella elaborate or anything like that. Like, it's not gonna be anything like that, but you basically have to volunteer for it. I'm not gonna, like, go down chat and be like, okay, now you get one. You're gonna have to, like, do a command to enter the list, and then I will go based off that list, because I'm sure some people come in and they say hello and they chat for like 5-10 minutes and then they lurk or they gotta go. So, like, for those people, like, I'm not gonna spend like 15 minutes making them a card when they're not even here really to enjoy it. So yeah, not doing 1,000 cards, that would be insane. Hi, Red Bear. All right, guys, we are on an ad break. It's only 1.5 minutes, but we're gonna get started on the book when we get back from the ad break. Gold filigree and diamonds. Well, you are going to be disappointed, my friend. Will the mods be getting cards? Yeah, of course. Of course my mods are going to get Valentine cards. What? Is that even a question? Of course. You guys help me every single time I go live. Of course you're getting Valentine cards. Freaking silly butt. Gary, no. You're gonna get a card and you're gonna like it. You're gonna enjoy it. Yes, you are. Yes, you are gonna enjoy it. I am gonna make absolutely sure that you enjoy the living shit out of it. You hear me, Gary? You hear me? Yes, I know you hear me out there. Hear me whisper in your ear. Not allowed to go in the book anymore. You can go more than once. Rubes, more than once. You're already in there. You're number 2 in the book. Gary's in the book, but you guys are mods and you're already special, so you don't need to go keep going in the book. Valentine's cards is not Danger Nomicon. Danger Nomicon is not cards. Will the Chodes be getting cards? Who's them? Who's they? Wait. Okay. All right, guys. Hang on, I gotta gargle with some water. That wasn't enough. I'm out of water now. Great. She fucking gave me a chode card. All right. Okay, my darlings, I'm gonna start recording soon. And again, once more, I'm not going to be addressing chat, so if you have any questions, please ask Ahmad. I'm very excited for this. Okay. She fucking gave me a chode card. Oh my god. I get the sillies before I do this. Okay. Carmilla by Sheridan Le Fanu. Prologue. Upon a paper attached to... Sorry. I'm getting the sillies. Okay. Prologue. Upon a paper attached to the narrative which follows, Dr. Hesselius has written a rather elaborate note which he accompanies with a reference to his essay on the strange subject which the manuscript illuminates. This mysterious subject he treats in that essay with his usual learning and acumen, and with remarkable directness and condensation. It will form but one volume of the series of that extraordinary man's collected papers. As I publish the case in this volume, simply to interest the laity, I shall forestall the intelligent lady who relates it in nothing, and after due consideration, I have determined, therefore, to abstain from presenting any précis of the learned doctor's reasoning, or extract from his statement on a subject which he describes as involving not improbably some of the profoundest arcana of our dual existence and its intermediates. I was anxious on discovering this paper to reopen the correspondence commenced by Dr. Hesselius so many years before with a person so clever and careful as his informant seems to have been. Much to my regret, however, I found that she had died in the interval. She probably could have added little to the narrative which she communicates in the following pages, with, so far as I can pronounce, such conscientious particularity. Chapter 1. An Early Fright. In Styria, we, though by no means magnificent people, inhabit a castle or schloss. A small income in that part of the world goes a great way. 800 or 900 a year does wonders. Scantily enough, ours would have answered among wealthy people at home. My father is English, and I bear an English name, although I never saw England. But here, in this lonely and primitive place, where everything is so marvelously cheap, I really don't see how ever so much more money would at all materially add to our comforts, or even luxuries. My father was in the Austrian service, and retired upon a pension and his patrimony, and purchased this feudal residence, and the small estate on which it stands, a bargain. Nothing can be more picturesque or solitary. It stands on a slight eminence in a forest. The road, very old and narrow, passes in front of its drawbridge, never raised in my time, and its moat stocked with perch, and sailed over by many swans, and floating on its surface white fleets of water lilies. Over all this the Schloss shows its many-windowed front, its towers, and its Gothic chapel. The forest opens in an irregular and very picturesque glade before its gate, and at the right a steep Gothic bridge carries the road over a stream that winds in deep shadow through the wood. I have said that this is a very lonely place. Judge whether I speak the truth. Looking from the hall door towards the road, the forest in which our castle stands extends 15 miles to the right and 12 to the left. The nearest inhabited village is about 7 of your English miles to the left. The nearest inhabited schloss of any historic associations is that of old General Sorry. The nearest inhabited schloss of any historic associations is that of old General Spielsdorf, nearly 20 miles away to the right. I have said the nearest inhabited village because there is, only 3 miles westward, that is to say in the direction of General Spielsdorf's Schloss, a ruined village with its quaint little church, now roofless, in the aisle of which are the mouldering tombs of the proud family of Karnstein, now extinct, who once owned the equally desolate chateau which, in the thick of the forest, overlooks the silent ruins of the town. Respecting the cause of the desertion of this striking and melancholy spot, there is a legend which I shall relate to you another time. I must tell you now how very small is the party who constitute the inhabitants of our castle. I don't include servants or those dependents who occupy rooms in the buildings attached to the sloss. I don't include servants or those dependents who occupy rooms in the buildings attached to the schloss. Listen and wonder. My father, who was the kindest man on earth but growing old, and I, at the date of my story, only 19. 8 years have passed since then. I and my father constituted the family at the schloss. My mother, a Styrian lady, died in my infancy, but I had a good-natured governess, who had been with me from, I might almost say, my infancy. I could not remember the time when her fat, benignant face was not a familiar picture in my memory. This was Madame Perrodon, a native of Bern, whose care and good nature now in part supplied to me the loss of my mother, whom I do not even remember, so early I lost her. She made a third at our little dinner party. There was a fourth, Mademoiselle de la Fontaine, a lady such as you term, I believe, a finishing governess. She spoke French and German. Madame Perrodon, French and broken English, to which my father and I added English, which, partly to prevent its becoming a lost language among us, and partly from patriotic motives, we spoke every day. The consequence was a Babel, at which strangers used to laugh, and which I shall make no attempt to reproduce in this narrative. And there were 2 or 3 young lady friends besides, pretty nearly of my own age, who were occasional visitors, for longer or shorter terms, and these visits I sometimes returned. These were our regular social resources, but of course there were chance visits from neighbors of only 5 or 6 leagues distance. My life was, notwithstanding, rather a solitary one, I can assure you. My gouvernante had just so much control over me as you might conjecture, such sage persons would have in the case of a rather spoiled girl, whose only parent allowed her pretty nearly her own way in everything. The first occurrence in my existence, which produced a terrible impression upon my mind, which in fact never has been effaced, was one of the very earliest incidents of my life which I can recollect. Some people will think it so trifling that it should not be recorded here. You will see, however, by and by why I mention it. The nursery, as it was called, though I had it all to myself, was a large room in the upper story of the castle, with a steep oak roof. I can't have been more than 6 years old when one night I awoke, and looking round the room from my bed, failed to see the nursery maid. Neither was my nurse there, and I thought myself alone. I was not frightened, for I was one of those happy children who are studiously kept in ignorance of ghost stories, of fairy tales, and of all such lore as makes us cover up our heads when the doors crack suddenly, or the flicker of an expiring candle makes the shadow of a bedpost dance upon the wall, nearer to our faces. I was vexed and insulted at finding myself, as I conceived, neglected, and I began to whimper, preparatory to a hearty bout of roaring, when to my surprise I saw a solemn but very pretty face looking at me from the side of the bed. It was that of a young lady who was kneeling, with her hands under the coverlet. I looked at her with a kind of pleased wonder and ceased whimpering. She caressed me with her hands and lay down beside me on the bed and drew me towards her, smiling. I felt immediately delightfully soothed and fell asleep again. I was wakened by a sensation as if 2 needles ran into my breast very deep at the same moment, and I cried loudly. The lady started back, with her eyes fixed on me, and then slipped down upon the door, and, as I thought, hid herself under the bed. I was now for the first time frightened, and I yelled with all my might and main. Nurse, nursery maid, housekeeper, all came running in, and hearing my story, they made light of it, soothing me all they could meanwhile. But, child as I was, I could perceive that their faces were pale with an unwonted look of anxiety, and I saw them look under the bed, and about the room, and peep under tables and pluck open cupboards, and the housekeeper whispered to the nurse, "Lay your hand along that hollow in the bed. Someone did lie there, so sure as you did not. The place is still warm." I remember the nursery maid petting me, and all 3 examining my chest, where I told them I felt the puncture, and pronouncing that there was no sign visible that any such thing had happened to me. The housekeeper and the 2 other servants who were in charge of the nursery remained sitting up all night, and from that time a servant always sat up in the nursery until I was about 14. I was very nervous for a long time after this. A doctor was called in. He was pallid and elderly. How well I remember his long saturnine face, slightly pitted with smallpox, and his chestnut wig. For a good while, every second day, he came and gave me medicine, which of course I hated. The morning after I saw this apparition, I was in a state of terror and could not bear to be left alone, daylight though it was, for a moment. I remember my father coming up and standing at the bedside, and talking cheerfully and asking the nurse a number of questions, and laughing very heartily at one of the answers, and patting me on the shoulder and kissing me, and telling me not to be frightened, that it was nothing but a dream and could not hurt me. But I was not comforted, for I knew the visit of the strange woman was not a dream, and I was awfully frightened. I was a little consoled by the nursery maid's assuring me that it was she who had come and looked at me and lain down beside me in the bed, and that I must have been half dreaming not to have known her face. But this, though supported by the nurse, did not quite satisfy me. I remembered, in the course of that day, a venerable old man in a black cassock coming into the room with the nurse and housekeeper and talking a little to them, and very kindly to me. His face was very sweet and gentle, and he told me they were going to pray, and joined my hands together and desired me to say, softly, while they were praying, "Lord, hear all good prayers for us, for Jesus' sake." I think these were the very words, for I often repeated them to myself, and my nurse used for years to make me say them in my prayers. I remembered so well the thoughtful, sweet face of that white-haired old man in his black cassock as he stood in that rude, lofty, brown room with the clumsy furniture of a fashion 300 years about him, and the scanty light entering its shadowy atmosphere through the small lattice. He kneeled, and the 3 women with him, and he prayed aloud with an earnest, quavering voice for what appeared to me a long time. I forget all my life preceding that event, and for some time after it is all obscure also, but the scenes I have just described stand out vivid as the isolated pictures of the phantasmagoria surrounded by darkness. Oh yeah. End of chapter 1. Chapter 2. A Guest. I am now going to tell you something so strange that it will require all your faith in my veracity to believe my story. It is not only true, nevertheless, but truth of which I have been an eyewitness. It was a sweet summer evening, and my father asked me, as he sometimes did, to take a little ramble with him along that beautiful forest vista which I have mentioned as lying in front of the Schloss. General Spielsdorf cannot come to us so soon as I had hoped, said my father, as we pursued our walk. He was to have paid us a visit of some weeks, and we had expected his arrival next day. He was to have brought with him a young lady, his niece and ward, Mademoiselle Rheinfeldt, whom I had never seen, but whom I had heard described as a very charming girl, and in whose society I had promised myself many happy days. I was more disappointed than a young lady living in a town or a bustling neighborhood can possibly imagine. This visit and the new acquaintance it promised had furnished my daydream for many weeks. "And how soon does he come?" I asked. "Not till autumn, not for 2 months, I dare say," he answered. "And I am very glad now, dear, that you never knew Mademoiselle Rheinfeldt." "And why?" I asked, both mortified and curious. "Because the poor young lady is dead," he replied. "I quite forgot I had not told you, but you were not in the room when I received the General's letter this evening." I was very much shocked. General Spielsdorf had mentioned in his first letter 6 or 7 weeks before that she was not so well as he would wish her, but there was nothing to suggest the remotest suspicion of danger. "Here is the General's letter," he said, handing it to me. "I am afraid he is in great affliction. The letter appears to me to have been written very nearly in distraction." We sat down on a rude bench, under a group of magnificent lime trees. The sun was setting with all its melancholy splendor behind the sylvan horizon, and the stream that flows beside our home and passes under the steep old bridge I have mentioned wound through many a group of noble trees, almost at our feet, reflecting in its current the fading crimson of the sky. General Spielsdorf's letter was so extraordinary, so vehement, and in some places so self-contradictory that I read it twice over, the second time aloud to my father, and was still unable to account for it, except by supposing that grief had unsettled his mind. It said, "I have lost my darling daughter, for as such I loved her. During the last days of dear Bertha's illness I was not able to write to you. Before then I had no idea of her danger. I have lost her, and now learn all too late. She died in the peace of innocence, and in the glorious hope of a blessed futurity. The fiend who betrayed our infatuated hospitality has done it all. I thought I was receiving into my house innocence, gaiety, a charming companion for my lost Bertha. Heavens! What a fool have I been! I thank God my child died without a suspicion of the cause of her sufferings. She is gone, without so much as conjecturing the nature of her illness and the accursed passion of the agent of all this misery. I devote my remaining days to tracking and extinguishing a monster. I am told I may hope to accomplish my righteous and merciful purpose. At present there is scarcely a gleam of light to guide me. I curse my conceited incredulity, my despicable affectation of superiority, my blindness, my obstinacy, all too late. I cannot write or talk collectedly now. I am distracted. So soon as I shall have a little recovered, I mean to devote myself for a time to inquiry, which may possibly lead me as far as Vienna. Sometime in the autumn, 2 months hence, sometime in the autumn, 2 months hence, or earlier, if I live, I will see you. That is, if you permit me. I will then tell you all that I scarce dare put upon paper now. Farewell. Pray for me, dear friend. In these terms ended this strange letter. Though I had never seen Bertha Rheinfeldt, my eyes filled with tears at the sudden intelligence. I was startled, as well as profoundly disappointed. The sun had now set, and it was twilight by the time I had returned the general's letter to my father. It was a soft, clear evening. Excuse me. It was a soft, clear evening, and we loitered, speculating upon the possible meanings of the violent and incoherent sentences which I had just been reading. We had nearly a mile to walk before reaching the road that passes the Schloss in front, and by that time the moon was shining brilliantly. At the drawbridge we met Madame Perrodon and Mademoiselle de la Fontaine, who had come out without their bonnets to enjoy the exquisite moonlight. We heard their voices gabbling in animated dialogue as we approached. We joined them at the drawbridge and turned about to admire with them the beautiful scene. The glade through which we had just walked lay before us. At our left the narrow road wound away under clumps of lordly trees and was lost to sight amid the thickening forest. At the right the same road crosses the steep and picturesque bridge, near which stands a ruined tower which once guarded that pass, and beyond the bridge an abrupt eminence rises, covered with trees, and showing in the shadows some gray ivy-clustered rocks. Over the sward and low grounds a thin film of mist was stealing like smoke, marking the distances with a transparent veil, and here and there we could see the river faintly flashing in the moonlight. No softer, sweeter scene could be imagined. The news I had just heard made it melancholy, but nothing could disturb its character of profound serenity and the enchanted glory and vagueness of the prospect. My father, who enjoyed the picturesque, and I, stood looking in silence over the expanse beneath us. The 2 good governesses, standing a little way behind us, discoursed upon the scene and were eloquent upon the moon. Madame Perrodon was fat, middle-aged, and romantic, and talked and sighed poetically. Mademoiselle de la Fontaine, in right of her father, who was a German, assumed to be psychological, metaphysical, and something of a mystic, now declared that when the moon shone with a light so intense, it was well known that it indicated a special spiritual activity. The effect of the full moon in such a state of brilliancy was manifold. It acted on dreams, it acted on lunacy, it acted on nervous people, it had marvelous physical influences connected with life. Mademoiselle related that her cousin, who was mate of a merchant ship, having taken a nap on deck on such a night, lying on his back, with his face full in the light on the moon, had awakened after a dream of an old woman clawing him by the cheek, with his features horribly drawn to one side, and his countenance had never quite recovered its equilibrium. "The moon, this night," she said, "is full of idyllic and magnetic influence, and see, when you look behind you at the front of the Schloss, how all its windows flash and twinkle with that silvery splendor, as if unseen hands had lighted up the rooms to receive fairy guests. There are indolent styles of the spirits in which, indisposed to talk ourselves, the talk of others is pleasant to our listless ears, and I gazed on, pleased with the tinkle of the ladies' conversation. I have got into one of my moping moods tonight," said my father after a silence, and quoting Shakespeare, whom, by way of keeping up our English, he used to read aloud, he said, "In truth, I know not why I am so sad. It wearies me. You say it wearies you, but how I got it, came by it. I forget the rest, but I feel as if some great misfortune were hanging over us. I suppose the poor general's afflicted letter has had something to do with it." At this moment, the unwonted sound of carriage wheels and many hoofs upon the road arrested our attention. They seemed to be approaching from the high ground overlooking the bridge, and very soon the equipage emerged from that point. 2 horsemen first crossed the bridge, then came a carriage drawn by 4 horses, and 2 men rode behind. It seemed to be the traveling carriage of a person of rank, and we were all immediately absorbed in watching that very unusual spectacle. It became, in a few moments, greatly more interesting, for just as the carriage had passed the summit of the steep bridge, one of the leaders, taking fright, communicated his panic to the rest, and after a plunge or two, the whole team broke into a wild gallop together, and dashing between the horsemen who rode in front, came thundering along the road towards us with the speed of a hurricane. The excitement of the scene was made more painful by the clear, long-drawn screams of a female voice from the carriage window. We all advanced in curiosity and horror, me rather in silence, the rest with various ejaculations of terror. Our suspense did not last long. Just before you reach the castle drawbridge, on the route they were coming, there stands by the roadside a magnificent lime tree. On the other stands an ancient stone cross, at sight of which the horses, now going at a pace that was perfectly frightful, swerved so as to bring the wheel over the projecting roots of the tree. I knew what was coming. I covered my eyes, unable to see it out, and turned my head away. At the same moment I heard a cry from my lady friends, who had gone on a little. Curiosity opened my eyes, and I saw a scene of utter confusion. 2 of the horses were on the ground. The carriage lay upon its side with 2 wheels in the air. The men were busy removing the traces, and a lady with a commanding air and figure had got out, and stood with clasped hands, raising the handkerchief that was in them every now and then to her eyes. Through the carriage door was now lifted a young lady who appeared to be lifeless. My dear old father was already beside the elder lady, with his hat in his hand, evidently tendering his aid and the resources of his Schloss. The lady did not appear to hear him, or to have eyes for anything but the slender girl who was being placed against the slope of the bank. I approached. The young lady was apparently stunned, but she was certainly not dead. My father, who piqued himself on being something of a physician, had just had his fingers on her wrist, and assured the lady, who declared herself her mother, that her pulse, though faint and irregular, was undoubtedly still distinguishable. The lady clasped her hands and looked upward, as if in a momentary transport of gratitude, but immediately she broke out again in that theatrical way which is, I believe, natural to some people. She was what is called a fine-looking woman for her time of life, and must have been handsome. She was tall but not thin, and dressed in black velvet, and looked rather pale, but with a proud and commanding countenance, though now agitated strangely. "Who has ever been so born to calamity?" I heard her say, with clasped hands, as I came up. "Here am I, on a journey of life and death, and prosecuting which to lose an hour is possibly to lose all. My child will not have recovered sufficiently to resume her route for who can say how long. I must leave her. I cannot, dare not delay." "How far on, sir, can you tell, is the nearest village? I must leave her there, and shall not see my darling, or even hear of her till my return 3 months hence." I plucked my father by the coat, and whispered earnestly in his ear, "Oh, papa, pray ask her to let her stay with us. It would be so delightful. Do pray." "If madam will entrust her child to the care of my daughter, and of her good governante, Madame Perrodon, and permit her to remain as our guest, under my charge, until her return, it will confer a distinction and an obligation upon us, and we shall treat her with all the care and devotion which so sacred a trust deserves." "I cannot do that, sir. It would be to task your kindness and chivalry too cruelly," said the lady distractedly. "It would, on the contrary, be to confer on us a very great kindness at the moment when we most need it. My daughter has just been disappointed by a cruel misfortune, and a visit from which she had long anticipated a great deal of happiness. If you confide this young lady to our care, it will be her best consolation. The nearest village on your route is distant, and affords no such inn as you could think of placing your daughter at. You cannot allow her to continue her journey for any considerable distance without danger. If, as you say, you cannot suspend your journey, you must part with her tonight, and nowhere could you do so with more honest assurances of care and tenderness than here." There was something in this lady's air and appearance so distinguished and even imposing, and in her manner so engaging, as to impress one quite apart from the dignity of her equipage, with a conviction that she was a person of consequence. By this time the carriage was replaced in its upright position, and the horses quite tractable in the traces again. The lady threw on her daughter a glance which I fancied was not quite so affectionate as one might have anticipated from the beginning of the scene. Then she beckoned slightly to my father, and withdrew 2 or 3 steps with him out of hearing, and talked to him with a fixed and stern countenance, not at all like that with which she had hitherto spoken. I was filled with wonder that my father did not seem to perceive the change, and also unspeakably curious to learn what it could be that she was speaking, almost in his ear, with so much earnestness and rapidity. 2 or 3 minutes at most, I think she remained thus employed. Then she turned, and a few steps brought her to where her daughter lay, supported by Madame Perrodon. She kneeled beside her for a moment and whispered, as Madame supposed, a little benediction in her ear. Then hastily kissing her, she stepped into her carriage. The door was closed. The footmen in stately liveries jumped up behind. The outriders spurred on. The postilions cracked their whips. The horses plunged and broke suddenly into a furious canter that threatened soon again to become a gallop, and the carriage whirled away, followed at the same rapid pace by the 2 horsemen in the rear. End of chapter 2. Nice. Okay, guys, I need your help. Chat, I need your help. We need to pick a bookmark for Carmilla. So we have this Elvira one. This V-Day, let me make you scream, queen. We also have a Sailor Moon one. In the name of the moon, I'll cherish you. We have this RuPaul one. Happy Valentine's Day, Hunty. You're perfect. You're beautiful. You look like Linda Evangelista. You're a model. Everything about you is perfect. Did you stone those tights? I fucking love that one. We also have a X-Files one. I want to believe in our love. And we have Let Me Be Your Valentine. Which ones do you think we should use as our bookmark? Elvira for sure. I think that makes the most sense. How could we not? I did just want to show you my other ones. These aren't bookmarks. They're just Valentine cards that I bought at a little restaurant, a little vegan restaurant. Perfect. Okay. Well, there you have it. The prologue and the first 2 chapters of Carmilla. So far, really liking it. I like the world building descriptors. It's coming off quite vivid. I can really already taste the inspiration for Dracula. Like, I can already see how Bram Stoker probably read this and was like, yo, this gives me a great idea. I liked the RuPaul one, but Elvira fits more. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But yeah, that was great. So I think what I'm going to do... with Dracula, I posted the VODs on YouTube chapter by chapter. I think for Carmilla, I'm gonna just do it like 2 chapters at a time. Did I burp? I didn't burp. Did I burp? I don't think I burped. You're crazy. Does that make sense? Did I? Okay, I got the amnesias, apparently. I'll have to catch the VOD on YouTube because your soothing voice put me to sleep. Oh! Well, that's not the worst thing, I guess. But yeah, does that make sense to have 2 chapters per VOD? Or should I split them up into single chapters? Because I can easily do that, but the chapters are so short. Yeah. Maybe I'll just do them, like, by 2 chapters. Because they're, like, 15 minutes each. 2 per VOD. Okay. Sure. Well, guys, thank you so much for joining me for the beginning of Carmilla. If you enjoyed this, I will be reading another 2 chapters next Saturday, aka Valentine's Day. And then we're going to be doing lots of wonderful things. I'm going to have some new channel features. I don't want to give it away yet, but there's going to be a couple of new things that I commissioned that I will be showing off on the channel next Saturday, Valentine's Extravaganza. It's going to be very, very fun. So again, for those of you who maybe don't have anyone to hang out with on Valentine's Day, you can hang out with me and it'll be a lovely time. Whatever goes for about 30 to 45 minutes. Yeah. I looked at the recording and it was only about like 35 minutes. So I think that's probably what we'll do is 2 chapters per VOD. That makes the most sense. It's such a fun breeze to read. Yeah. I really need to check the VOD to hear the beginning of the book. Yes, absolutely you should. You very much should. I will do my best to get the VOD up on YouTube as soon as possible. Also, for anyone who hasn't already, please go subscribe to my YouTube channel. And please watch all of my stuff. Even if you aren't, like, watching it, like really, really watching it. If you just have it playing, it really helps. I'm very much trying to get monetized on YouTube. Also, I'm just going to appeal to you guys because I love you and I know that you want to support me, but I'm like shadow banned on Twitter. So if you follow me on Twitter, have a Twitter and don't follow me, please follow me on Twitter. And also please interact with all of the posts of mine that you do see, because I currently have a label on my Twitter account that is going to restrict my visibility and discoverability. So if you do see me post anything, It would mean the world to me if you would like leave a comment on the post or repost it or bookmark it, like it, anything that you can do. I got shadow banned. Yeah, I got shadow banned. My main Twitter account, which has almost 9,000 followers, got a lovely label put on it that is going to restrict my visibility. So if you can do it, I would very much appreciate it, just to help me out, because now they are actively suppressing my visibility to not only new people, but to like my own followers. And that fucking sucks. I'm not happy about that. So I kind of need to try extra hard to be visible, which is so lame. I do not like begging for stuff like that, but you know, unfortunately, Twitter has helped me grow my audience, and I don't really want to start over again from scratch. And I don't want to lose all of my many years of hard work and promotion and all of that stuff. So yeah, if you have a Twitter and you love me, please interact with all of the posts that you see, because there is a chance that even if you are following me, I might post something that you might not see. And that's just the way Twitter is, I guess, when they put a fucking sensitive label on your stuff. So it would mean the world to me. Thanks. But yeah, I want to show you guys some stuff. I've bought some things. Can I show you some stuff and things? 1 second. Can I show some stuff to you? Okay. Let's put on some nice soothing music again. Hello, Crim Sparrow. Yo boy Slothy, thank you so much for the follow, darling. Welcome to the Stargazer stream with me, Lily Danger, your vampire enchantress. How are you? So good to see you. Crim Sparrow, how are you doing, my darling? Also amazing to see you. Always a pleasure. Okay, look, guys. Also, I noticed that Solid came in and said hi. I believe. Was it Solid? Here for the lurk. Okay, so no problem. Solid got me this Princess Zelda amiibo, which, yeah, I already used on Animal Crossing to unlock Mineru and all of the Zelda items, which is what I'm going to be playing next. I need to show you guys how my island has progressed, and I need to get more of the Zelda stuff, and I'm also making like a little Zelda portion of the island. Hey Slothy, I am doing quite well, darling. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. But yeah, here she is. Isn't she cute? She's so pretty. Also, oh my god, remember how I said I was going to try to save money and not buy things that I don't need? How silly. Oh dear. Very silly indeed. Yeah, that shit ain't happening. Oh wait. Also, I got another present. Look at my little Pennywise controller holder. He's been holding my Xbox controller. It covers his whole face, but look at him. He's so silly. Oh, I should probably turn back on my stuff. Classic New Year's resolution. Yeah, one that I immediately ignored and was like, you know what? All of the new Welcome to Derry Funko Pops are coming out. So, fuck it, we ball. Hang on. Before I even show you that stuff, I'm going to turn back on the, all of the sound redeems and whatnot. So hang in there with me, guys. Also, let me know what you're thinking of the first 2 chapters of Carmilla. Did you guys like it? Did you dislike it? Are you going to return next Saturday for chapter 3 and 4? I'm pretty excited, not gonna lie. Beam, beam, boom, beam. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, boom. I'll put Princess Zelda back here so you guys have something beautiful to look at. She's so cute. Bum, bum, bum. Boom, boom, bum, bum, beam, bum, 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 bum. And this one. Oh, wait. What? I don't remember. Yeah. Yeah. Big fan of Yandere Toxic Vampire Yuri. Lots of big words. Only thing I understood was, oh, ejaculating terror. But it was nice listening to you read. It's a very old book. It's over 150 years old, so the language is slightly elaborate, I would maybe say. Certainly not written in the style of present modern day. But I kind of live for that shit because I'm a big fucking nerd. And I just love that type of stuff. Love old Gothic literature. Here we go, turning this stuff on. Da, 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 da. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. And last little thing. And turn back on blurb and sound alerts. There we go. Everything should be in functioning order. There I was, invisible fang marks on my titties. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Wolvie, thank you so much for the beautiful gift. I've been wanting that forever, and when I saw that you bought that, I was so happy. Thank you. You are so sweet. That really means everything to me. You know how I feel about Pennywise. Speaking of, I have some things to show you guys. It was wild seeing authors who aren't as dense to read, like reading Conan stories after Lovecraft was a crazy departure. Things actually made sense to read instead of keeping a dictionary handy. Fair, fair. I feel like reading Dracula for the first time out loud live on stream was like a true test of my reading skills. Not even just like the silly dialogue and like the that slang, but like sentence structure, the very elaborate language, the way that Van Helsing spoke, just in like, oh man, that was tough, but it helped. Would Lovecraft be something for Saturday reading? See, I'm kind of like on the fence about Lovecraft. I know that there's a lot of good material there, but also Lovecraft was kind of a piece of shit. So I don't know, but like I'm sure a lot of people back in those days were, you know, racist and intolerant, and but yeah, what if he was Pennywise? And his thing was, oh, that he was an extra dimensional clown that loved cognac. I thought you meant like Henny. Guys, look, I would love that though. Look it, I got Pickle Dad. Also, wait, who else did? Someone else came in with a 40 stream streak. Who was that? Newt popped a 40. Hell yeah, Newt. By the way, thank you so much for that 40 stream streak. And Shmuzo, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Holy moly, you guys are so committed. Thank you so much. I love that. I love you guys. You're so sweet. Thank you for the lurk, Nex. Appreciate you. Please return soon if you can. If not, that's fine. Yo, we got Pickle Dad. Check him out and all his pickly goodness. For those of you who don't know who Pickle Dad is, if you didn't watch Welcome to Dairy, this is Pickle Dad, and I am adding him to my Funko Pop collection, which is absolutely massive. Actually, let me see if I can show you guys. Maybe you'll be able to see. There's from the left, and it's not all Pennywise and stuff. As you can see, I have like some Art the Clown there, and my Sailor Scouts at the bottom. But yeah, I got all these, all of those, all the way down there. I've got a few, and that's not even all of them. I have some behind me, but I also don't know what's lurking in the shadows over there, so I'm not going to show you, just in case it's a ding-dong. Just in case there's a ding-dong out there. Yeah. I got a couple... I got most of the rare ones, but not all. I got Gerard Way, obviously. Obviously. Yeah. Very cool. I mean, I think it's cool. Other people think I have problems, but yeah. The Thing on the Doorstep by H.P. Lovecraft fucks and doesn't involve H.P. Lovecraft going, you know, black people. Oh, good. Yeah. I feel like I'd have to do my research for sure if I'm gonna read any Lovecraft. Yeah. Okay, so Pickle Dad is part of the collection. We also have... Ooh, and I was very, very happy to find her. We also have Periwinkle, my girl. My sweet Periwinkle. I can't wait to cosplay her. Thank you, Gary. Thank you for thinking I'm cool. Also, oh wait, I was gonna say, can I get updated to just chatting? It's already on that. Periwinkle with her little horn. Do the bow. Now do the bow. Oh, I love her. She's so cute. Who has their ding-dong just out and about? Put it away, sir. This is ASMR. Well, it's not really ASMR anymore. And by ding-dong, I mean, you know, I have some mature toys around and about, you know? Then he has a story about how he's scared of AC, and I can't take him seriously. He was a man of multitudes. Wait, what's AC? He was afraid of Animal Crossing. There's Periwinkle, but also though, we got little Periwinkle when she was a BB. No, nothing, Gary. Literally air conditioning. Oh, literally air conditioning. Okay. Because, like, that was my immediate thought, but I was like, surely he's not afraid of air conditioning because that's crazy. But lo and behold. Look at little Periwinkle. She's so cute. I love her. I love this clown makeup. It's so adorable. I just don't know when I actually cosplay her, like, how I'm gonna do the hair, because I don't really like to wear wigs. Cool air. I fucking hate cold air. Oh my god. Fuck cold air. But yeah, cute, right? Little Periwinkle and Periwinkle, regular Periwinkle. They are added to the collection as well, but that's not all. We also got the original Periwinkle, who was married to Pennywise, and I also love her makeup too. I love the hearts on it. When will you wear wigs? I love her outfit. This like little polka dot with the black fringe and the black buttons. The OG Periwinkle, who was married to my husband, Bob Gray.
You gotta be right next to me for it to look real. You gotta be right next to me.
She's really pretty. And then this was a rare one that, not that one. This is a rare one that I got. I got the Blood Pennywise. Oh, hi, Beano. puppy here. But yeah, and this one's a wall hanger, which I'm never taking it out of the box because my brand of autism makes me very wary of taking them out. Oh, it's a shelf sitter. It's a self shitter. This one's so cool. I love the half bloody Pennywise. I'll try to show you. It's, yeah, this is supposed to sit on a shelf with the blood coming down, but he's never leaving this box. I love the look. Oh my god, I love the evil look. The evil eyes. Like, I cannot stop thinking about, like, the bloody Pennywise. I know that it's just proof that, like, something can be so simple yet so effective. Like, it could be something as just having him half submerged, well, 3/4 submerged in blood, and like it just completely changes everything. Like that fully red bloody outfit with the half blood face, like, why is that such a fucking, ooh, why is that so cool? I don't get it. Hi Lex, how are you? I'm good. I'm good today. How are you? I'm just picturing him in a soap dispenser full of red soap. Oh, it's so good. I really do like how they changed his hair too. And I'm very, very curious if the costume and hair is going to change in the next season when they go like back even further. Because I was watching the behind the scenes and they said like they gave him pin curls as befit the time. And I was like, wow, that actually makes so much fucking sense, because obviously, you know, if you are a fan or at least just like hone in on details like that, It Chapter 1 and 2, his hair is very different, and even like the Funkos, like it's more of a point, but like in Welcome to Derry, he has like the curls. I love it. But yeah, super fucking cool. So I got those for myself. I'm a little bit ashamed of how much I spent on them, but also I don't care because, you know, life is short and I want things that make me happy. Also, I was drinking water out of my OG Papa Wise color changing cup. When you fill it up with cold water, everything turns red. But yeah, it's sick. Never picked up on that. I always get drawn into the face paint. The face paint is excellent. I love the way that they designed him. But yeah, in the behind the scenes, the wigstress, like they literally have the wig maker. Apparently all of his wigs are like completely handmade, and every like hair is like hand stitched. Like it's super legit. Like it's fucking crazy. The detail, oh, but like it's not too elaborate, but like all of the details are so elegantly crafted, like with such care and precision and thought, but it's like not too much. I don't know. It's so good. Do I use protectors? Only on like my super rare ones. Other than that, I usually don't. When I got the Princess Zelda amiibo, oh my god, did it pain me to take her out of the package. Like I was like, I don't know what it is, but I'm a collector and I don't like taking anything out of packages. Like even the things that I do take out of packages, I keep the packages. I don't know what that is. But yeah, when I was taking Princess Zelda out of her box, I was like, this is wrong. I feel wrong. This doesn't feel right. I don't like it. You can scan through the package on some amiibos. I figured I would take her out. It would be different if I was collecting amiibos. Like in my mind, if I was like, well, I'm collecting amiibos, then I would never take them out. But I don't really collect them, so I was like, you know what? She deserves to breathe. I hope they give Pennywise a bob next season. A bob! I hope they give him that fucking, that not the pixie cut, but the like the micro bang Lord Farquaad shit that they give like every manic pixie dream girl personality type character in shows. I hope they give him a Lord Farquaad with micro bangs. That fuck ass Bob. Yeah, alien Earth girl hair. Yes, exactly. That girl's hair. That shit bothers me. Why do they gotta do that to every girl? I don't know. A skullet? I mean, he kind of has. Well, OG Papa Wise basically has a skullet. Kind of. The fuck ass Bob. Bob. Oh, hi, Babu. Everyone's just letting themselves in. Come on, everyone, get in here. Come on. Everyone in the office, please, all at once. Pile in, pile in. But yeah, that was great. I'm loving the book so far. I had a feeling I would. I can't wait for next Saturday. It's going to be really awesome. I have big plans for next weekend. So please, if you haven't already, hop into the Discord server where I post updates there first before anywhere else. Let me see. All right, so this is what we're gonna do now. I'm gonna go and get another drink and refill my coffee. And when we get back, I'm gonna play some Animal Crossing, and I'm gonna show you guys my island and all of the new Zelda stuff. How does that sound? Does it sound all right? Sound good to you? Sound okay? I'm gonna turn off the hand cam now. So thank you guys again for joining me for the first part of the stream. I hope that you guys enjoyed Carmilla, and if you would like to follow along for more live readings, I will be going live again at 11 a.m. EST next Saturday. Actually, depending on how I am as a person, I might do it earlier, but I don't know. How did you not notice my thumb tats? I've always had them. Have you not noticed, like, I got hand tattoos? I got my pinkies, I got the dots, I got my thumbs. These used to be colored. This used to be red and this used to be pink, but it was very poorly done in my kitchen by a not skilled tattoo artist. And then, of course, I got this bleeding down onto my hand from my... Yeah, they're not that noticeable. I'll eventually have them covered. Is the one on the right the Binding of Isaac? I do not know what that is. But no, it used to be an apple and a cupcake. Wait, you have tattoos? I do's. I have lots of them. You know that, Gary. Come on. Yeah. But yeah, I got lots of very satanic. Very, very satanic. My finger tattoos are like yeeting. They usually do. Finger tats don't usually last terribly long. I'm eventually gonna get knuckle tattoos that say vampire. I'm gonna probably get those maybe this year. I don't know. I told myself like wait a year and then get them, but I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I want them. So I think I'm gonna get the words vampire. The word vampire. And then probably have like some other embellishments that like go up my hand as well from them, not just letters on ye old nucks. But yeah, it fits perfectly because I can't really fit anything on my pinky. V-A-M-P-I-R-E is so cool. And like vamp is a word and ire is also a word. Like it's so perfect. Oh. Yours look better? Well, I don't really have anything elaborate. I just have dots. And like this one like is missing a lot. It's like, it's fine. But yeah. All right, I'm going to do a quick be right back. You guys, please don't leave. Give me just a few minutes and I swear I will be back promptly, okay? Please don't leave me. I shall return. Okay, one sec. looks like I didn't mute the mic. Oops. Did you guys hear me farting? Okay, I'm turning the hand cam off now. Oh, thank you for batifying me. We heard everything. Oh no. That can't be good. You were just listening to me ripping farts, you freaks. You freaks. Thank you for the 66 bits and batifying me, Nudie. Hi,
I thought
Nightmare.
you had a stank booty, Gunter. My bad.
You thought I had a stank booty? Oh my goodness. Thank you for the head pats. All right, let's go to the game room. Dee dee da dee da dee da do. There we go. That looks quite nice. There we go. That's good. Do 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 dee dee da dun dee da. And the audio. There we go. There we go. Any merch news? Oh, the person who I've hired to do my poster has started, because I want to offer more than one poster. And I have other things. But yes, we'll be making an order very soon. It's gonna be great, I assure you. All right, do I need anything else? I don't think so. Oh yeah, gotta pause that. There we go. So I've definitely made a lot of progress decorating my island since the last time I played Animal Crossing on Strem. And I'm excited to show you guys. Check it out. It's a black screen. So nice. Hi, Isabel. Hi, everyone. KK is performing. KK sick. KK sweet. Check it out. Look at me. Look at my little headband. Also, my new house exterior is all pretty. Let's check the mail. Hey there, Lilia. How's life treating you these days? It just seemed like a good time to write you a note and check in. I know I might be grumpy from time to time, but I'm really rooting hard for you, kiddo. Sincerely, Fang. Oh, thanks. Also, whoa, I got some fun to show you guys. No, wait, get this out of here. I'll get all of this. Look at this. Look at that. You know that guy. I was freaking out when I got this in my mailbox. What you want. What you need. It was great. But we also got new Zelda-themed items, and I want to immediately buy more, but you can only buy 5 things. What freak sent that? I don't know. Oh, I'm excited about the flooring and the wall stuff. Ooh, a Mineru costume. Let's put that on immediately. How's D&D going? Solid. I love how it plays the Breath of the Wild little flourish as well. The Decayed Guardian, we're gonna put that. I'm here but having to mute while I watch the rugby. Hope you're having a great stream. Wow, Section. You should be muting rugby to listen to me, I think. Just kidding. Appreciate you. Have fun watching sports. I hope that your outfit, I hope that your team wins. Gonna send Zelda outfits, but I figured you had them. No, I just started getting all of the stuff. Let's put down the flooring. Oh, sick. And that's the Korok Forest. Oh, you can see little Koroks in the distance. I'm all about that. So cute. Oh my god. But really, I kind of actually want... Hang on. Put this back on. Place on wall. I want this to be the accent wall. Here we go. So cute. Oh my god. And then what else did we get? Put this in storage. Oh yeah, the fairy bottle. I think I want that for outside. I don't really have like a theme in mind for the upstairs bedroom, but it is my bedroom. So it's really just a mishmash of like whatever, you know? I don't know. I don't have like... Usually I have like a theme going for each room, but here is just like over here is a little bit more gothy, but also everything is like slightly girly. Oh wait, that's not what I want. There we go. There we go. I was thinking of maybe making my upstairs room like more natural and like foresty, but I also really like the girly things, so I don't know. Ornithopter is such a fun word. It's pretty cool. It's taking forever for me to get expanded pockets, and it's making everything 100 times more tedious. Oh my god. Wait, what do you have to do to get expanded storage again? Isn't it just, like a thing that you unlock with, Nook Miles? I'll take your large snowflake. And also, I gotta water certain parts of the garden because I'm trying to get the hybrid flowers. Either Miles or a house upgrade. Right now, I think I'm on the last loan payment, and it's like over 1 million bells, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that shit. Oh, and we got some visitors. Oh, look!
Now we aren't
I
strangers.
love Mo. I used to have Mo on my other island. Alex Legend 1627, thank you so much for the follow, darling. Welcome to the Stargazer stream with me, Lily Danger, your vampire enchantress. How are you doing, love? Thank you for being here. Mo is cute. I love Mo. But he's not one of my villagers. He's just visiting. And more watering. I'm trying to get more of the purple hybrids. The only purple hybrid I have so far is the purple mum, which is cute, but I want more. I think you can get purple pansies. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't really remember all of the hybrid options. I think you can get purple pansies, which is what I'm trying to do. I think you can also get purple windflowers, or maybe windflowers is what I'm thinking about. I wonder what I need to do to unlock the terraforming tool. I do know what you need to do, but I don't want to spoil it for you unless you want me to tell you, and then I will, but I won't say it unless you ask. Also, this is the bridge that I just financed. Ooh, and my money tree. 10,000 bells. 10,000 bells. 10,000 bells across the board. And I'm also gonna chop it down because it's kind of in an inconvenient location. Oh yeah, next I still need to get cherries from you. Let's harvest this sugar cane. Money trees is the perfect place for shade. Yeah, but it's just so in the way. And of course, you gotta hit it with the watering can after. Ooh, missed that one. I don't know if anyone else is playing. I know Zell is, but Zell probably knows because Zell's played before. But you have to, your island has to reach 3 stars, and you have to have KK Slider perform. I believe it's on a Saturday. Hey, Quilson. Stoner ass. Look at this guy. Peaches and cherries. Oh, those are the 2 that I need. I mean, hey, if you're playing. Freaking Quilson. I'm gonna do the thing. Oops, I'm gonna get another 10k. Yes. It's a good investment. Nice. Alright. 1 fossil. Wait, is it just the one we found so far? Pretty much. Put this away. So, I put this, like, stone sort of path in, and I've been replanting a lot of flowers. Oh my god, I don't know what the fuck. Anyway, replanting a lot of flowers along the borders of the rivers and the ponds. So you guys probably haven't seen like a lot of that new decor here, but it's quite nice. I like it. Put tons of flowers over here. Ooh, another citrus. Ah, shit. Okay, anywho. Here is my 1 purple mum. I have a second one that I replanted somewhere else. I still haven't really decided what I wanted to do with this portion of the island. Ooh, here we go. I can never spot the beetles in time. Ringo, no. I'm really excited for there to not be snow in Animal Crossing. Anglerfish? I don't think I've caught the anglerfish yet. I caught the football fish, which kind of looks like it. Yeah, March, I believe. I'm about done with snow till like June. I fucking hope there's no snow in June. I can't wait till June because that's when I'm going to England. Oh, please don't smack against. Okay. Whew. Let's make our snow boy. Let's roll it up. Yeah, there was a couple years where we didn't have a lot of snow and I was like, I miss the snow, and now I'm fucking over it, dog. Like, get it the hell away from me. I don't want it. Where in England are you going? I'm going all over the place. I'm gonna spend a few days in London, going to visit a friend in Bristol, going to Birmingham for just the day to see the Black Sabbath stuff, possibly going to Cambridge. Gonna try to see some castles. I might fly over to Ireland as well. But yeah, all over the place. All over the country. Which is so wild because I live in Ontario, a province in Canada. And it's so much bigger than England. Oh, look, a dung beetle. Hey, little buddy. What are you doing? Got him. When I said I hated snow, everyone was like, Zell, you're weird. Snow is great. Why are you even alive? What? No one said that. I like it for a little bit, but then I'm like, okay, it's cold. I like snow. I just don't like the cold. Please stop being cold. Muted the tabs, not the player, but I just want to say your Animal Crossing OC looks cute as hell. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, J2U. What's up? Good to see ya. Yeah, I have the Meneru outfit and then the little, I forget what that little sprite dude's name is, but it's super cute. I love it. Gotta make the body of our snow boy very voluptuous. He's gonna be curvy as hell. Oh yeah, he's gonna be thick as a bowl of porridge. Oh yeah, the coast of central Portugal is destroyed because of a massive hurricane and a bunch of storms. Oh my goodness. Can you get a tingle outfit? No, I wish though. That'd be cute. I hope the snowman reads you to filth. I hope not. Why isn't this not, this seems to not be getting any bigger. Bigger. Tingle outfit. Ah, that would be great. Well, I think that's as big as it's gonna get. I swear they get bigger than that. But it's fine. Reading was very good. It was very enjoyable. Loving Carmilla so far. I'm nervous. Hang on. I'm gonna leave this here and I'm gonna bring this back. This is not optimal placing. This seems good. It's probably the angle also that I have the camera set to. It's gonna be... Oh, it's not gonna be perfect. Damn it! Damn it! I swear they get bigger than that is what girls say to me all the time. Oh, hush. Schmoozo. I made my perfect snowman on my current save by mistake and I was so hyped. I usually make them pretty good, but for some reason when I'm on stream, I fuck everything up. Alright, let's strike this. Hang on. Give me the money. Show me the money. Always blaming stream. Yeah, I'm bad at stuff on stream. Thank you for the continued lurk, Rubesy. Appreciate ya. And there's my other purple mum. Please. Please multiply. I want more purple. The little pill bug is so cute. We also got one of these. I don't think watering these helps, but whatever. Also got a purple rupee. And here's the Master Sword. So up on this cliff is where I'm gonna make my Zelda stuff. A little Zelda scene. Me mum was a perp. Uh-oh. Perpetrator. But yeah, it's under construction and I have to finance the incline. Okay, I know I want to put the Guardian down. I don't know how big it is. Okay, it's not terribly large. That seems like a nice place for it. I also want to get rid of some of these, whoops, daisies, because there's just an abundance of them. They've just been multiplying nonstop. And of course fucking shovel. Well, oh my god, what? Okay, wait, this is not very— oh! I didn't know running over it makes it go away. That's cute. Oh my god, I had no idea. That's so cool. Okay, I have a workbench close by. Shalala. Oh yeah, the Mario coin does do the same thing. I forgot about that. Ooh, hello balloon. Nope. There we go. What do we got? What is it? Please be money. An electronics kit. Cool. So, something that I don't want or don't need. What you don't want. What you don't need. I don't need that. Okay. I should make, like, more of these, but I only like making one at a time. Does anyone else stockpile, like, tools so that they don't have to make one every single time they break one? Yes, I did know that actually, Zell. It's rather annoying. I made that mistake a couple of times. And tiger beetles are now around, so let's get this guy. Boom. Yeah, I only carry one of each as well. I know some people like make a whole bunch just to have. Could not be me. I'm not that thorough. I can't plan that far ahead. That's just crazy. Damn it, I wanted money. But now that I have the larger house upgrade, I don't have like issues with storage. Pockets are way too full for multiple tools. I just like to have the tools because you never know when you're gonna need them. Like, I always have to have the slingshot because you can't miss the presents. Oop. Not today, satanic wasp. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I know. I wish that you could upgrade the pockets because I would really like to not have to deal with this. Oh yeah, I should probably go back home and fucking unload. Take a load off, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Run home. Also, my front yard is still a mess. Tiger beetles are the fastest beetles on Earth, can run up to 350 kilometers per hour. What? That sounds fake. I'm also keeping bugs to sell to Flick because you get way more money selling them to him. And now I actually have enough storage to stockpile more resources. Freaking finally. What else we got? What else can we put? Oh yeah, the fairy bottle axe. I'm just gonna put this away because I don't want it. I want to get this stuff. Oh yeah, I can't customize the festival stuff until festival, which is annoying because you need to get the different colored feathers. Antique mini table. Mug shelves. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. This must be the song they play in hell. I don't like it. I forgot to change it, actually. I'm gonna change the music. Not because Zell complained about it, because I actually didn't like it, but then I forgot. There we go. My little kitchen. My very gaudy ass kitchen. Everything is very clashing patterns. Right as always, Zell. Yeah, fuck this song. It's I saw KK Synth and I was like, that's obviously gonna be sick. I was sorely mistaken. Robot Synth? No. No. Honestly, KK Cruisin' is the best song. But also KK Ballad is really good too. But KK Cruisin' is, come on, it's the only song. It's the best one. Back when Animal Crossing first came out for GameCube and I first heard KK Cruisin', it fucking changed me. Fundamentally changed me. Oh yeah, I also want to craft a little stone stool to put the fairy bottle on. The KK Cruisin' remix with Ice Cube on YouTube is so fire. That's a thing? That's amazing. I want to hear that. Yo, drop it in the disky. Nice. Can you customize the stone stool? I don't know. No. That's annoying. Well, whatever. Alright. Back on the decorating our little Zelda area. Stone stool sounds painful. Right you are, Wolvie. That does sound awful. Okay, I'm gonna put it here for now. And fairy bottle, place. Cute! Oh my god, love. Alright, back to business. Let's get rid of some of these daisies. Or cosmos, I guess they're called. I call them daisies. They just look like daisies to me. It's fine to have some, but that's too many. Too many cosmos. Thank you, Zell. Thank you! I will never stop with that. Okay, that's fine. Let's have that, and then... Oh, there's still too many daisies, man. Too many cosmos. I want mums up here, and the lily of the valleys. Maybe roses? Hyacinths? Hyacinths? I'm probably saying that so wrong. Someone correct me. Too bad Solid isn't here to correct everything that I say wrong. Hyacinths? Hiya! Alright. So, that's good for now. Got the painting. I want to get this customized on Harv's Island. Alright, well, now it's basically time to get as much money as we can and buy more Zelda items. Ooh, what do we got here? Throwback hat table? What the fuck's a hat table? You're not supposed to put hats on the table. Oh. Oh, I don't like it. Ew, I don't like that at all. That's not my style. No, no thank you. My first bridge built and oh my god, what a luxury. Right? Oh my god. I gotta get as much money as possible so that I can...
Brother,
so that we can...
What's that?
buy more Zelda items.
What's that, brother?
What's that, brother? Ooh, I actually want one of these pink tulips for up there. And then, yeah, to finance our new incline as well. I don't think we'll be able to do the incline today unless I spend like hours. Which I probably won't, because that's a little much. We got some wheat. Wheat. Not much of a farmer. And carrots. Okay, I think I got enough space for these. I also have the first bridge that I ever built, but I want to demolish it and put in a more fancy bridge. I put my museum on the beach, so hopefully a wave washes in and I collect the insurance money. It's not even yours though, it's Blather's. It belongs to Blather's. I don't think he's gonna cut you in. He strikes me as somebody who wouldn't. Yeah, I know, but it's Blather's. Wait, you don't finance it, you just donate the fossils and creatures, and then they're like, oh sick, okay, we're gonna open a museum now. Alright, I gotta unload some of these flowers in my pockets. They call me Old Flower Pockets McGillicuddy. Okay, wait, what do I have behind me? A pink. Okay, let's put... No, let's do yellow. That's fine. And then we'll do red over here. He would have zero business without me donating exhibits. I know, right? Fuckers. I don't really want this here, but I just need more space in my pockets. He owes me his life and his wife. I'm pretty sure Blather's is gay as a picnic basket. I'm pretty sure Blather's is a homosexual. I don't know why. There's really no actual indication of it, but I just feel like Blather's and Brewster are gay partners. I don't know. You know why? No, I don't. I just feel like him and Brewster are gay lovers. Assume everyone is gay unless proven otherwise. Yeah. I don't know why picnic baskets are very gay, but I just like that expression. Alright, we found our money rock. Hell yeah. Yeah, straight people are not allowed to go on picnics. That's the law. That's the law of the land, unfortunately. He likes to get his feathers ruffled. Yeah, he sure does. He's a freak. He a freaky little owl. We might as well put some of these here. I don't really like selling flowers because I feel like they'll be sad and be like, why? Am I not beautiful enough? Am I not worthy of being planted on your island? So, we'll just put them in random spots. Okay. Super duper. Now let's go over to the west side. To the west side. Ooh. Oh, there's another Lily of the Valley there. Oh, This is new. This one just sprouted up today. Or maybe yesterday and I just didn't notice it. Yes. The West Side Luigis. Yeah, we gotta be very careful on this half of the island because the West Side Luigis are troublemakers. We also have the Van Gogh painting to donate to the museum, but I want to find more fossils before we do that. Hey, Maddie. I love Maddie. She's so cute. For anyone who's played Animal Crossing, who are your favorite villagers? Do you have any favorites? Or do you have any, like, mortal enemies? I still remember the first villager that I ever had when I was playing Animal Crossing for GameCube was Spork, who is a really cute pig. I love him. I miss Spork. Alright, let's look for a message in a bottle. Hornsby? Is that a rhino? Spork is such a good pig name, for sure. He's so cute. A blue rhino in a sweater. How adorable. Gotta love it. God, don't tease me. The little red owl. Forgot her name. She's cute. Oh, Celeste? Blathers is his little sister. Perfect shade of blue. Aw. Bob is my favorite. Bob and Sport. Well, she's not technically a villager. She is an NPC. Cute sofa. Oh, nice. What color? Oh, cool. Alright. I'm down for that. And yeah, we still got space. Hey, Swirling. How are you? Welcome back. It's so good to see you again. How's your day been? Or evening? Day, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever it is. I'm gonna put more flowers over here. Get out of my pockets. I remember there being a tomato duck too. Forgot her name. Oh yeah. I like those types of villagers. There's also Tangy, who's a cat, but also he's an orange. Like, what? I think there's also a rhino who is like an ice cream sundae. I think her name's Meringue, if I'm not mistaken. She's interesting looking. Oh yeah, this is a new addition as well. This river used to connect from here to here, but I got sick and tired of having to pole vault over to the Able Sisters, so I just joined the land and I put this stone arch in, and then I made like this little cool yard, little chill spot, I guess. It used to be mostly trees and flowers, but now it's more of a, I don't know, more of a place. Excuse me. He rolled. It was crazy because one of my first villagers when I started this island was, oh my god, what was her name? Flo, who was a purple penguin, and I didn't really like her that much, and then she finally was like, oh, I want to move, and I was like, hey, bye, girl. And then I was gonna go and, like, go villager hunting for someone that I liked, but then I forgot, and then another fucking penguin just moved in automatically, and it was rolled, which, he's fine, but I don't know. Her name's literally Ketchup. For real. I mean, that makes sense. Push him into the river. I can't. But you know what I can do, Gary, and you might get a kick out of this. I can do this. Sorry, Rolled. Oh, I feel bad. I'm sorry. I'm gonna give him a gift. Oh wait, maybe not. No, I'm gonna give him a gift. I feel bad when I do that. I'm okay drawing clothes for a VT model, an office suit, then I think about drawing a bunny suit as a joke. Oh, what a silly joke. Oh no, not a bunny suit. There's a goat named Zell that you can buy an amiibo card for, and I'm really tempted to get it. Really? Oh my god, I had no idea. That's cool. I'm gonna give him a carrot. Do penguins like carrots? I don't know. Checkered muffler. What? Okay, let's see. Let's see what it is. This better be good, Rolled. Oh, that's actually pretty cute. But I'm gonna continue wearing my Mineru costume. What about you? Oh, I'm doing quite well. We had our little reading portion of the stream when I first went live. We started a new book called Carmilla and read the first 2 chapters. It was quite nice. And now just relaxing with some Animal Crossing because I got all of the new Zelda items unlocked and I'm a big fan of Zelda, so I am doing my best to collect them all. I'm not really a goat person, but I gotta have Zell on Zellskate. Of course! Of course you do. How could you not? That makes total sense. What does he look like? I can't recall. Oh yeah, I got more coffee. I forgot. Yes. Delish. I also love that you called your island Zellscape. Oh, Nex, if you're still here, what did you call your island? And if anyone else in chat plays Animal Crossing, what's your island's called? Black and white wearing a tuxedo? That is so cool. That's satanic, and I love it. I live for it. Alright, do we have space for... Yeah, we got space for potatoes. Space potatoes. And tomatoes. Fangtopia? That's so cute! Oh my god, I love that. Oop, did I miss? There we go. No! Fuck. Fucking watering can exploded in my hand. It exploded my hand off. Imagine mods for Animal Crossing that, like, when your tools break, they, like, blow off your limbs. I don't know why I'm thinking this. That's violent. Apparently he's a deer wearing a vest, so I don't know what the fuck I was talking about. Oh, a lawnmower. Jesus, Lily. What? Come on, Gary. Don't worry, I'll save you, little mouse. You should get that mod. I think it needs to exist first. Alright, let's swap it with branches. And yeah, I got space for that. Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got a real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam. I'll learn how to make mods. Yeah, Nintendo will be very mad at you. They'll be like, why the f— they will cease and desist you so violently into the universe. I thought that was Spork, but it's Maggie. Oh yeah, it's Saturday and it's like my last chance to sell the fucking turnips. Yesterday they were $63 and I spent 110 fucking bells on them. Such bullshit. Okay, let's ditch the iron nuggets. They taste awful anyway. Yeah, Nintendo's gonna fucking castrate you if you do that. Wooden toolbox. Interesting. What's that look like? Oh, hang on. I got some miles. Forgot they're bitches. They can make your Switch 2 stop working if they catch you modding it. Can they really? That's a little spooky. Oh wait, I wanted to see what the new DIY looked like. What is it? Oh. I won't be making that. Okay, let's pick this back up. I gotta find more of the fossils, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back into the house, empty ye old pockets again. Nintendo can just hack your shit and be like, no more Switch for you, bitch. What if there was a mod that made all the animals humans and instead of crossing, they just did butt stuff? So you basically just go to Pornhub. I am selling the throwback hat table because it's ugly as sin. Oh yeah, I wanted to plant shrubs up on the little Zelda spot of the island. I always think I should put my wetsuit in storage because I never really go out into the ocean. So Twitter. Maybe your Twitter. My Twitter now is I have resigned to have a very clean timeline. I'm unfollowing all porn accounts. Just kidding. Cannot be me. I can't believe I got fucking shadow banned for posting porn on a porn posting website. Like, I know someone reported me. I know it in my bones, and I will never be able to prove it, but like, what are the fucking chances that I've been posting like non-stop fucking hentai for like 3 years now, and they just got my ass with a flag? Like, come on. Someone had to have done that. No, I didn't even use the hashtag on Twitter. I only used it on Blue Sky because I like low-key forgot about it. I didn't use the lewd tail hashtag. That still pisses me off. Try not to be angry about it. It's fine, it's fine. I use mine to attribute quotes from books to religious texts. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Oh my god. Ephesians 4:20. 4:20. I only know John 3:16, and that's because when I was forced to go to church as a child, they made a song out of it, and it goes a little something like this. John 3:16 said that God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whoever believed in him shall never die but have eternal life. What the fuck? I don't know why I fucking retain that information, but you did use the hashtag though, but that doesn't mean that was the reason. Not on Twitter! I didn't do it on Twitter. Oh, look, a book. I really thought Austin 3:16 was a Bible verse as a kid. Why not? No, I didn't! I'm looking. Not on Twitter. I did on Blue Sky. If I'm wrong, well. Okay, you're right. I did. Shit. You're right. Okay. God damn it, you're right. Okay. I only got 2 fossils. Where are the other fossils? Come on. Right as always, Zell. Don't tell me I'm pretty. You're gorgeous. Wait. I got... You're perfect. You're beautiful. You look like Linda Evangelista. You're a model. Everything about you is perfect. Did you stone those tights? One of my most favorite drag race moments of all time. My first thought was the Loki VA because Disney. No, that was posted like a while ago and I didn't even post that. Rabs posted that. I knew people were gonna have an issue with me dubbing some fucking Cottontail shit. But she liked it, and she told me I did a good job, so fuck all of y'all. I don't need anyone's approval except for hers. Who dis? Boris? What a name. Boris! For a boar? That makes total sense, actually. How cute. How come I can't find the other fossils? Okay, I'm over it. I'm over it. Your school made you sing a Bible? No, not school. It was church. You cannot, in Canada, well, unless you go to Catholic school, you don't learn religious stuff in public schools. Unless you go to Catholic school or a Christian school or, you know, religious school. But you can also take religion in high school here, but it's not to, like, you know, make you religious. It's just to learn about the religions. I wonder why my middle name is Horace. Because you're a whore. Because apparently your mom just knew that you were destined to be a slut. As long as you have her approval, I call it a win. Yeah, except for now my fucking main Twitter account is fucking shadow banned. So if you guys love me, please go to my Twitter account and turn on my notifications so that you know every time I post, and then interact with all of my posts forever and always. So that I can maybe not suffer under the suppression of the Twitter overlords. I know, it fucking sucks, man. But it is what it is. Can't really do anything about it. Alright, we donated the painting. Let's go and sell whatever the fuck we have in our pockets to Timmy and Tommy, those fucking crooks. I could not fucking believe that Cotton followed me on Blue Sky. I was so fucking beyond. I freaked out when Yum Princess followed me. Same with Snaky Smut. I freaked the fuck out when they followed me on Twitter. But Cotton followed me on Blue Sky, a very niche social media platform. Still was just like, oh my god, she knows my name. Aw, Nudie, thank you. Aw, Gary, stop. You guys are so cute. Thank you. What are the turnip prices? Please be not bullshit. Fuck! Selling at a loss once again. Crazy that people are throwing out slurs 24/7 ever since Elon bought Twitter, but you can't post cartoon characters getting fucked. Truly, and people are posting like videos from like the Epstein shit. And like, mind you, a lot of it is like blacked out or blurred out or censored or whatever, but still, they're still getting away with posting this shit, and it's fucking ridiculous. And I'm just posting fucking cartoon anime titties. Just ass and titties, cartoon titties. And I get the fucking, basically, a ban hammer. I mean, I'm not banned, but still, it fucking feels like I might as well be. Excuse me. Alright. Oh yeah, and this ugly ass fucking table. I know that as soon as I sell this fucking table, I'm gonna get another one either in a balloon, or the next thing that I shake out of the tree is gonna be the fucking hat table. It's destined to come back to me. I guarantee it. I bet you. Finally recognized for your talent. Yeah, finally. Crazy to see Snaky transition to full acting. Love that for her. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm like, go her. Obviously, like she's got everything for it. It's very good. I'm happy for her. And yeah, she was one of the VAs that like people were like, you should collab with her, and I'm like, I will never have the balls to ask her ever. I know that we're both goth girls. We're both short stack goth girls who love horror, obviously. But yeah, no, I could never ask her. I'd fucking pass away. Then you can sell it twice. Yeah, exactly. I plan on it. Okay, okay, we got a fair amount of money. Let's go buy our Zelda stuff. Buying a treadmill in a video game is crazy. I know, and I usually play this game while I'm on the treadmill. I also forgot to go to Brewster. How dare I? How freaking dare I? Does anyone else have specific superstitions when it comes to playing video games? Like, I have in my Nook Miles little task list to visit Brewster, but I will go visit Brewster of my own volition. So after I have coffee and I'm leaving the cafe, I do not check my Nook Miles because I don't want Brewster thinking the only reason why I came to the cafe was to get miles. I want him to think that I'm coming of my own volition, which I am. And I don't think that that's a thing at all, but for me, it's a respect thing, and that is one of my little quirks of gameplay. Someone could suggest Snaky on your behalf. No, don't. I mean, feel free if you listen to her and like comment on our stuff. If that is something that you would truly want with any VA. If there's any VA that you would like me to collab with, like, I'm not saying, hey, don't tag them and be like, you should collab with Lily Danger. Definitely don't do that. You can do that if you want, but don't do it on my behalf. Like, do it if that's something that you would enjoy. Yeah, I know, pigeon milk. I remember the first time I rejected it and I felt really bad. So now I'm just gonna drink the milk of this dapper man's making, however the fuck he made it. I don't know. I have to dig up all the fossils on the island first before I do anything. I truly feel like I own the museum along with Blathers. Fair. As a kid, I'd always make sure my ammo was in even magazines, couldn't have spare bullets. This is in video games? Oh, look at this little dweeb. Why he caked up so in video games? Okay, good. Can't have spare bullets rattling around the place. Hi, Orville. I was like, good for you, girl. Go off, queen. Do whatever you want. I still can't I can't talk. I still can't get over the fact that someone in this chat owns a gun. Like, that shit is so crazy to me. Not naming names, but that's so crazy. That's so wild to me. I just did the thing that I said that I don't like to do. Why is it so crazy? Because I live in a society where people just don't own guns. And to think that someone that I know just casually owns a gun is very different for me as a Canadian. It's just not common. It's not a common thing. There's a killer in our midst. Oh, there's the other fucking fossil, I hope. Please don't be a gyroid. Oh yeah, I forgot I have to make a new watering can.
Girl, that's a booty hole.
Girl, that's a booty hole. Gonna keep that, girl. Girl, that's a booty hole. That's a booty hole. Let's craft. Not that. Did you know that if you spam click the A button while you're crafting, it makes you craft quicker? Did you know that? Watch. Yeah. Makes it faster. All done for now. Alright. So... Ooh. Thank you for the hydrate. Ooh. Sorry, Mike. Thank you for the hydrate, Wolvie. Delish. Merci beaucoup pour la boisson. Pour l'eau. J'ai besoin l'eau. J'ai besoin l'eau. Alright. Let's go to the tailor shop. It's always a good time to hydrate. Let's see what we can get. A all the time. Spam A. Yeah. I'm like that too. Oh, punk pants. Cool. All these skirts are so cute. Do I have that already? I don't know. Okay, wait. If we're gonna get pants, we need to get a top as well. What's this? Folk dance outfit? That's silly. There's nothing I really want. Well, I think I have the purple animal print coat, so maybe I'll get green. Sure, why not? But I'm not gonna wear it out. Able sisters? What about people like Ruse? I don't know. I guess because their names are Mabel and Sable and Label. Getting the big ass Minnie Mouse bow and Rat Max. I have a few of them. They're kind of silly. And Sable's my friend now, so she gives me new patterns. Thank you, girl. Thank you, girl. Appreciate ya. Do I need the store clothes in my house, or do they save if I have them once? You do have to store them if you want to wear them, but I think if you've ever possessed them, you can, like, reorder them. I know, they really do take up a lot of space. I also am a fucking game hoarder. I always hoard everything in games. Even stuff that I know that I'm never gonna use, I'm like, what if I need it one day? What if I need it? Alright, we're gonna get more Zelda stuff. Oh wait, let me see. Stale cupcakes. No, I don't. I need to just get the Zelda stuff. Okay, here we go. So I got a Decayed Guardian last time in a fairy bottle. Now I want a goddess statue. There's hearts. The heart container's really cute. Got that. Got a rupee. I like that. Ooh, we're gonna get one of these. So that's 2. That's really cute. That, oh, the Try, that's the name. Oh yeah, I want the princess wig. Okay, wig. I also want to get all the Link stuff too. Ooh, I want this. And I want to get the princess dress. Yes. You have the princess wig too? Nice. I think that's all I'm allowed to get. Oh, I forgot about that. Damn it. I hate that you can only have 5 outfits. Or 5 items per day, but whatever. And we gotta wait till tomorrow to get it. But it's fine. Let's pay off a little bit of our debt, I suppose. Just a little bit. Get 20,000, why not? I washed all the salt off my truck, but now I have to drive it through the slush. Such is life, Froggish. Such is life. I know, it's so weird. I always see, like, there's always such long lines for all of the car washes at every gas station, and I'm like, it's just gonna get all fucked up again. What are you doing? It's just gonna get all fucked up again. Is there anything in here that I want for the Zelda area? It's not very Zelda-ish, is it? This is... I'm gonna get another pergola. Yeah. Yeah. Tom Nook would never turn down money. Hello, petite. You bought all of the Zelda items? That's what I'm trying to do, but they only let you buy 5 things at a time, but I'm getting close to having all of them. See, I don't give a shit about my car, so I don't really wash it. Because I bought it for like 3,000 cash. It's finally done, and I started Splatoon stuff. That's a game I've never played. For no other reason other than I just haven't. Oh yeah, I forgot I also have a journal that I have to find out who it belongs to. Oh, let's ask Fang. Hi, Fang. Drop something? Highest rank on the game. Oh, like your island has a 5-star rating. Oh yeah, we haven't checked our rating in a while. We should go back and check. Oh, it's Vivian's? Gotcha. My car is black and I care about how it looks, so I get it washed every 2 weeks in the winter. Nice. Well, my car's a piece of shit and I don't care about it at all, so I don't wash it. I wash it once I know, like, the snow is gone. Like, if it's not gonna happen again. Oh, you mean in Splatoon. Right, right. Nice, nice. I want to know what our rating is. Island of Owls. Yes. Yes! 5 stars. Bum 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 ba na 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 na. Hell yeah. I figured, because I'm pretty sure the Lily of the Valleys only start popping up when you're at a 5-star rating. I think. I could be wrong, but I think that's what it is. Can I wear short and white tank and wash your car for you? Yes, the outfit is necessary. I was hoping for less outfit, but if you insist, I would love it if you wore some Daisy Dukes and a cropped white tank top and washed my car while I was in it. What? Golden watering can? Yes! Yo! Oh my god, I'm glad we did this. Now I gotta make a golden watering can. Freaking right on, bud. I'm good for now. Thank you, Isabel. Fucking right. Can I wear a male romper? What constitutes a male romper? Aren't rompers just unisex? Romper? I don't even know her. Romp 'em. Yeah, I guess. Okay, let's make a golden watering can. More ballroom? More ballroom dancing, maybe. Nice. Yay! Hell yeah. Golden watering can! Ooh, what if I water my black roses with a golden watering can? Will I get the golden roses? Because that's one thing that I don't have yet. I don't know why I put my black roses over here. But whatever. Thought in 2019 everyone agreed that romper should not be in style. I don't think anyone agreed on that. I don't like rompers because I pee so much, and I'm like, I don't want to be totally butt-ass, booty-ass naked on the toilet when I need to go. Like, I don't want to have to take off my entire outfit to go to the bathroom. It makes me feel weird. Okay. So... booty flaps. Yeah. Lily of the Valley. Beautiful. And then I was gonna plant some shrubs. Shrubbos. Just randomly. Oh, you know what? No. No, it's fine. It's fine. We can handle it. Things don't have to be symmetrical, Lily. Things don't have to be symmetrical. I think they can be cute. They can be cute. They are cute. I'm gonna put one over here too. Viking looking dude washing your car in a romper. I have no complaints. Zero complaints about that. Alright. Oh yeah, and the pink tulip. I want to put... Let's put it near the ferry. Very nice. That's nice. And we'll finish this path. I think I'm probably going to cut down that tree eventually. But we'll finish the path once we actually have the incline financed, which we also have to do. Ooh, why did I do that? Nothing is symmetrical in this game. I don't care about it, but why is there not an option to rotate things? You know what I hate? I hate that there's sometimes when you want to build an incline, like I wanted to build an incline right here where my person's standing, that's like symmetrical to where I wanted the path, but it wouldn't fucking do it, and I was like, ooh, that's evil. Ooh, that's evil to people with autism. That's ableist. I swear. Alright, I will give you as much as I can, little gyroid, little Lloyd. Without making myself broke. Oh wait, I forgot I also have to go to Harv's Island, so you're gonna get even less. There we go. Perfect. I also hate that you have to like demolish bridges instead of just being able to move them. I really wish that that was part of the update, but you know, can't win them all, that's for sure. Yeah, next, you get it. Like, oh, pisses me off. Oh yeah, I gotta find Vivian. Maybe she's at her house. Because I got her journal, and I'm gonna read everything. Like, this wolf girl is a freak. What? Oh, I thought she was home. Damn it. Okay, whatever. So, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go and gather shells and sell them. Get more money, go to Harv's Island, customize my Moroccan sofa, all that good stuff. I know shells don't really get you a hell of a lot of money. Not a shell of a lot of money, but it's fine. Everything counts. one. Ew, no. Zell. I was not Team Jacob. I was Team Nobody. I was Team Jasper. This weird haunted ass guy. Ah, damn it. Why did I do that? Fuck. My thumb was itching with anticipation. Alice is fine. Oh my god, you know what I found out the other day? Okay, you know that guy that got interviewed that was like, how you doing? He was like, oh, yeah, I am pretty glonky. And the guy was like, what? He's like, I'm fine. Apparently that guy stabbed the, like, living shit out of his mother and is in prison now. And she survived it and wrote a book about it. I was like, what? Yeah. I didn't know that. And then I saw a reel from like a podcast and they were like, yeah, did you know that the glonky dude like stabbed his mom like multiple fucking times and is in prison now?
No gag gifts.
What the hell?
Jeans and I almost killed myself.
What are chode jeans? Chode jeans. There are jeans for a chode?
Size 54 waist, 10-inch legs,
fucking junk.
Julie gave them to me.
It was just a joke.
I almost killed myself, Julie. Yo, isn't that not crazy? And I've been vocal stimming that guy for years now. Me and my sister. Anytime we fucking are like, so how you doing? We're like, pretty glonky. I'm fine. And we're just like, oh, now I feel really weird for saying that. Also, I gotta eat a candy. 1 second. One sec. Just a candy, you know. I think it's time for a candy. Glonk stabs for a glonk. Just a singular piece of candy. I think it's late enough in the day to have a candy. What's in the candy, Lily? Nothing. It's just a normal, delicious candy. Caramel is usually not vegan because that's made with butter. But there is vegan caramel out there. That was yummy. What a delicious candy that was. What a lovely treat. Alright. We've reached the Eastern Gyroid Beach. Look at all these weird dudes. Look at all these little guys just dancing. Like, honestly, look at these guys. They're so silly. It's that type of candy. You mean a delicious candy? A delicious, yummy treat?
Any of these little fuckers ever pop out of the fucking wall and say, fuck, there's a horse cock in my room or a donkey dick?
Oh, that's good. Okay, we got all the shells that we can get. I guess we'll just harvest some oranges as well.
Oh, you touch my tra-la-la.
Ooh. Ding ding dong. Thank you so much for the 601 bits, Gary. Thank you for touching my tra-la-la. Ooh, my ding ding dong. Thank you for touching my ding ding dong. Thank you for being my love toy.
Smoke, smoke, every day.
Hey.
Smoke, smoke, every day. Smoke, smoke, every day. Smoke, smoke, every day.
Smoke weed.
Every day.
Smoke weed every day. 420 bits, Froggish. And guys, thank you for starting a hype train. Oh my god, this is special. Can my granny have the name of that candy? She overheard you talking about it and is interested in it now. Wait, for real? For serious? It's the Shred'ems Party Pack, Red Apple Peach. Oh, no? Okay. Well, that's what it is. It's the 10 pack. I had 2 yesterday. I had 2 candies yesterday. Ooh boy. I slept like a fucking angel, man. Holy shit. I barely even got out of bed for a fucking stream this morning. It was like 9:45 and I was like, I still gotta make breakfast. I still gotta make coffee. I still gotta set up. I still gotta like wake up. But I was like, oh, I'm so cozy. I'm so comfy. What am I gonna do? But yeah, guys, thank you so much for that hype train. If you want to keep it chugging along, I would absolutely love it. By the way, I know I usually tell you guys that you're not obligated to ever financially contribute to the stream, but next Saturday, you absolutely must start a hype train. Next Saturday, you absolutely must. Because there will be a surprise. And that is all I'm gonna say. I was interested in the name, but no, my granny is not listening in. Okay, that's good, I think. Already got that one. Alright, more oranges. Or how my nephew would say, orange. More orange. Oh my goodness, Froggish! Thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. Can I please get some love and hype in the chat for that huge, lovely contribution? Thank you so much. And boosting us up over to the level 3. Thank you. You are so amazing. Please spam the love and hype emotes. I demand it. Thank you, thank you, thank you for keeping the hype train going, Froggish. I appreciate you so immensely. All right, let's put the bugs in our closet. Put the bugs away. So we can give them a flick, that weird furry. Also gonna start saving some of the fish to give to, what's his face? CJ, I believe. Put this away too. La 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 la. La 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 na 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 na. Look at this one. This gyroid really fucking sends me. Look at him. He's crumping. Oh wait, my wing is kind of blocking it. Look at this guy. What the hell? What's he doing? He's freaking the hell out. I like him. Alright, let's go assess that one fossil. We shall also sell the turnips, get some money, go to Harv's Island. Do have a look around. Oh, Zell, thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can I please get some love and hype in the chat for that big gift sub? Thank you so much. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you for boosting it to a level 4 hype train. You're so sweet. Thank you so much. Yay. Love and hype in the chat, love and hype in the chat. Rave break, everyone. Let me see them rave emotes. Oh my god, thank you so much for the 666 bits and the rave break nudie. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for raving with me. Hell yeah, I love seeing that. So awesome. Thank you so much. That's fun. By the way, guys, when we do have a rave break, you absolutely must spam the rave emote. It is the law. Sorry, I don't make the rules.
Hey, are you trying to tickle me?
Ooh,
Take
a step back.
Now to the right, to the right, and to the left, to the left. Now twirl, honey, twirl, and twirl, honey, twirl. Skyrim shuffle. Skyrim shuffle. If you can't do a Skyrim shuffle, I can teach you. Teach you. Here's a tissue for your pants, cause you're wet. For your pants, cause you're wet. For your pants, cause you're wet.
Ooh, Froggish, thank you so much for the 501 bits. Thank you for the Skyrim shuffle. You are amazing. 73% of the way through the level 4 hype train. Hell yes. Gary, oh my god. Thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. Oh my goodness. Can I please get some love and hype in the chat? Thank you so much. Oh my god. Look at us go. Level 4 hype train complete. Thank you so much for keeping the hype train going. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Okay. What did I say I was going to do? Oh yeah, the turnips. Did I already sell those? No, they're in my pocket. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. 62% of the way through the level 5. Oh my god. Hi, Francine. You thought it was Timmy at first? Oh, okay. You thought it was a tiny little brown raccoon? Interesting. Could not be me. I'm not a crook. Fuck. I guess I'll sell the fucking turnips at a loss. Dang it. Dang it. Excuse me. Just get on my PC and I see this sexy vampire queen dancing in a hype train out of nowhere. Yes, we do. We do have a hype train, and it's not out of nowhere. It came careening through because of all of these beautiful, lovely, wonderful, generous people. But hi, Cozy. How are you? Thank you for being here. Ooh. Blood rave. Gary, thank you so much for the blood rave. Thank you for the 301 bits. Thank you for filling my wine cup. Thank you for filling my chalice. Delicious, delicious chalice full of wine. Appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You got approximately 3 minutes left on the hype train if you want to keep it going. If not, totally understandable. You guys have done quite a bit already. Appreciate you. All right, perfect. Now we got a little bit more money. Let's go to Harv's Island and get my Moroccan sofa customized. The welcome to Derry intro. Oh my god. Very well, Froggish. Hang on. Ooh. Thank you for the hydrate mystery. I shall hydrate. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 401 bits, Froggish. Let me bring up the lyrics because I don't actually know them off by heart. What kind of fan am I? A smile is something special. A ribbon is something rare. So I'll be special and I'll be rare with a smile and a ribbon in my hair. To be a girl they notice takes more than a fancy dress. So I'll be noticed because I'll dress with a smile and a ribbon in my tresses. The bigger my toothy grin is, the smaller my troubles grow. The louder I say I'm happy. I don't know. I think I got that part wrong. But thank you. Thank you so much. With a smile and a ribbon in my hair. Thank you so much. 86% of the way, guys. You got 50 seconds left if you want to boost it up to the level 6. Just saying. Pretty dang close. But no obligation, of course. I appreciate you. Roger. Alright, let's go to Harv's Island. I just need peaches, cherries, and coconuts for my island. I had coconuts from a dream island, but I forget. We can't keep those. You can get coconuts at... Wait, can you go out with Captain yet to the Mystery Islands? Because that's where I got it. Hey. Oh shit. Zral. In with the save. Thank you.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day.
Yeah, the Mystery Islands usually have coconuts. Thank you, Zral. Thank you. Thank you for saving the hype train and boosting it to the level 6. Thank you for the 420 bits. Heck yeah. You guys are awesome. Alright. Get out of my way, birds. Get out of my way, Harriet. Alright. Howdy, Squirt. Sure am. Can you imagine? I spent all of this time and I can't even get it customized. Cute sofa. I think I'll keep the red one. Yeah, I like the red. There we go. Alright. Ooh, the blue one's nice. Ooh, the pink one's pretty. This is basically going... I'm making like a... Ooh, gotta do purple. I'm making like a little loungy area on the beach close to the hotel. So I need to find some like flooring tiles that kind of make sense, like maybe some bamboo excuse me, designs. So that's perfect. What else? What else? The mint chocolate sofa was nice. Yeah, that was also pretty, but purple, gotta go purple. I gotta go purple. Wall planter, lawnmower. I don't even want a lawnmower. I don't even know her. Dark brown. Ooh, light blue's pretty. Yellow, red, gray. Oh! Oh my god.
That one was special for you.
Gary, thank you for the 1,001 bids. Oh my god. I do like the black. That's nice. Let's do that. Thank you. Thank you for the cat scare. Oh god. Alright, that's good. That's enough of that. Hi, Leaf. I don't want to buy anything from you today, but I feel bad for not saying hello. Alright, let's donate some bells. 71,000 still. Oh my god. I will do quantities of 4,000. Why not? Huh? That's my best friend Kat's voice, by the way. Her lovely, soothing voice. Sure, I'll help. Yes. A ribbon is something rare. Your best friend's cat? Y'all type like that? Yeah. We're pretty close, I would say. We know each other. You know. Oh wait, are you making a joke and I'm not getting it? Yeah, that's my best friend's cat. That just goes, huh? He doesn't meow, he just exclaims violently.
Oh, yeah!
Oh. Thank you. Oh, yeah. The cat ejaculates with terror. I forgot that ejaculates is actually just a word that means what it means and is not inherently sexual. Alright. Here we go. Boom. Yes, you may have 4,000. It's the Kool-Aid Man, yeah. Woo. Alright, that's all we needed from here. Toodaloo. Goodbye. Trainwreck Vanilla Gelato is reporting Tango Tennis is go. That's a wild thing to say. In my language, you basically just insulted my entire lineage. Yeah, the Welcome to Derry theme song gets stuck in my head so easily, and I'm gonna be singing it all fucking day. So thanks, Froggish. We have Froggish to thank for that. Oh, I'm gonna plug in my Fitbit because I just got a notification that it's low battery. It is a catchy little ditty, that's for sure. Goodness. How come the third time you try plugging in a USB cord it works, but never the first or second time? I don't understand that. Okay. So, let's go put down the sofa. And that's then pretty much all I have to do today on the island, on ye old island of Starry. Fitwearer's beer. Fit. Oh my god. Never mind. Oh yeah, I still gotta find Vivian. Shit. Oh. Is this Vivian? Yeah. No, this is Fang. Fuck, Fang. Not that ditty, no. Schmoozo, no. Whoops. Beautiful, our little lounge area is gonna be nice. Once I'm not lazy and go find some proper food. Oh my god, nice! Yay! I love the Jake dance. Where the hell is Vivian? I'm not gonna clean it. It's just gonna be sandy. Wow, this person, people with green eyes truly be like, huh? Huh? I had a Fitbit in college because I had to track my steps for my physical fitness class. Nice. I just have it to do that, but I'm not in school. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot there's another DIY that we can find. Someone's inside their house making some DIY shit. Yes! I love it when it's the first one I look for. Please be something that I don't already have. Please. Golden piggy bank. I think I have it. Fuck. Yeah, I already know that one. Poo. I don't want it. Give me something new. Oh. Oh. Oh, cute. Okay. Ludicrously popular. Luda! Shrubbery hububbery. Ah, I love that. Okay, Jon Snow. What? Oh, wait, I got more? More miles? Oh, okay. I finally got one of the golden tools. Nice. I done want it. I done want it. What does that have to do with Jon Snow? He would always say that when he was offered the throne. Oh, right. Of course I know how to use it. Where's Vivian? I need Vivian. God, Jon Snow is so fine. What a sexy ass man. Kid Harington. I know you're watching, baby. Divorce the ginger and marry me. Are they still married, I wonder? Out loud? I know I can Google it, but I don't care that much. Okay, keep your eyes peeled for a wolf. He's the same height as you. He's perfect. What? Is Kit Harington a short king? He's not 5 foot. That would be so crazy. It is kind of wild though that like a lot of dude Hollywood actors are like short as fuck. Like apparently Tom Cruise is like so short, like jarringly short. 5'8". That's 8 inches taller than me. A Jon Snow and Pennywise sandwich. There's many more options I would choose before Jon Snow and even Pennywise. But if Pennywise wants it, I'll give it to him. With the tans? What's that? Is that a Scientology thing? In order to join the Church of Scientology, you have to sacrifice a few inches. There she is. Vivian. Tom Cruise is like 5'7". He seems shorter. They're the bad juju you've got that the church helps remove. Oh my god. There's a Church of Scientology in like the next city over. It's wild. Apparently there's a really big Scientology faction in around my area. Jockey uniform. Oh, I don't want that. That was not worth it. RDJ is kind of short too. Had to wear big heels when filming Iron Man. I'm less surprised to hear actually. What a handsome dude. I thought you were gonna say that RDJ is also a Scientologist, and I was gonna be like, no. Okay, well, I think that's pretty much all I have to do in Animal Crossing, so... And what time is it? Oh boy, yeah, it's certainly time to wrap it up, so I'm gonna call it quits on the Animal Crossing. Excuse me. I gotta go to the grocery store. Animal crunking. Animal crumping. All right. Da 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 do. Ya ta 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 da do. Sleep. Sleep. All right. All right, my sweet darlings, it's about that time that I am going to kick you out of the castle, but worry not, for I will send you off in the courtyard. But for now, please vacate the premises. Please, please get out of my castle immediately. I'll meet you in the courtyard. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, thank you so much, Nudie. Thank you for the 53 bits. Leaving via trebuchet. That's crazy. I mean, hey, whatever works. I do often say you're allowed to leave the castle by any means necessary. So if that's what you want, that's what you get. Get out! Get out! You guys, it has been a absolutely lovely Saturday. Thank you so much for choosing to spend your time with me on this beautiful, wonderful day. Appreciate you so very much. Yeah, I had a lovely time. Hang on. I had a lovely time reading Carmilla, the first 2 chapters with you. As I said earlier, I will try my very best to get the VOD up on YouTube as soon as possible. Lily realized the candy is about to hit and she's gotta go lie down. No, I gotta get my day started. I have to go to a birthday party. I gotta go to the grocery store. I got all sorts of shit to do. But yes, the candy, that sugar rush is gonna hit soon. But yeah, had a lovely day with you guys. Thank you so much. It was fun. You guys make every stream so wonderful. Thank you to all of my beautiful regulars, all of my Fang Gang, all of the viewers, all of the new chatters, all of the new followers, all of my lurkers. You guys are all wonderful, beautiful, lovely people that I cherish deep within my unbeating, black, shriveled little vampiric heart. Love watching you play Animal Crossing. Such a chill time. I'm so glad you think so. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. I had fun in the shadows. Thank you, Solid. Thank you for lurking in the shadows. Always appreciate lurking in the shadows. As a vampire, you know how much we like to lurk in the shadows. It's just one of those things. But yeah, you guys are amazing. I'll never stop singing your praises. I had a great time. Oh, thank you for the Gudetama. Thank you. I will be going live on Tuesday and we'll be resuming Alien Isolation. I'm going to try starting a little bit earlier on in the day, probably around 3 p.m. EST, so that we can go through Danger Nomicon, get lots of Alien in, and then do our animal of the day. And then after that, I probably won't be live until Friday. I think I'm going to do like more of a daytime Friday stream. I'm probably going to continue with Alien Isolation on Friday, unless I truly don't feel like playing it, but I think Tuesday's game session will determine that. I don't think I'm going to be doing ASMR next week on Friday. I don't know. I just, maybe not. I think I want to get through Alien Isolation, so that's probably what I'm going to do. And then Saturday, I'm going to be streaming all damn day. We're going to be doing... I'm going to have some brand new stream features available for you guys to unlock on Saturday. I'm going to be reading the next 2 chapters of Carmilla. I'm going to be making you guys Valentine's Day cards. We're just going to have a lovely, wonderful time. I'm going to be live basically all day in some capacity. That evening as well, I am going to be streaming on the Blue Twitch. And then after, I'm going to host a movie watching stream in the Discord. And speaking of Discord, if hang on, I'm snoozing that ad. Okay, it's only snoozed for 5 minutes. If you haven't already, please feel free to join the Discord. It's an 18+ Discord. I live stream lots of anime, movies. We do activities, we chat, share stuff about our lives. It's very low key. It's not hyperactive. It's very open and non-judgmental. So if you're new here and you haven't already, please feel free to hop in. Rubes was kind enough to drop the public Discord invite right there. All you got to do is click on it. Please be over the age of 18. And if you are a Twitch subscriber, you get a special role which will unlock the Twitch sub chat rooms where I run polls and, you know, get suggestions from you guys, but only my Twitch subs. So yeah. We are a big, wholesome family. Yes, we're all very tight. It's a close-knit family. But don't let that deter you from interacting. We are accepting of new Fang Gang members all the freaking time. And, you know, it may seem like we're a big family clique type thing. But you are more than welcome to join us and chat with us. You know, everyone's welcome. So yeah. Also, yeah, the VODs for Carmilla, I'll try to have up on Sunday, hopefully. If not earlier on in the week, I will try. And I do post those on YouTube, so if you haven't already, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. It means the world to me, trying to get monetized over there. Not only do I post the reading VODs, but I post the ASMR VODs and funny clips that chat makes from stream, and also my clip editor makes some very funny stuff that I post over there on YouTube. I also post that type of stuff on my TikTok and my Instagram. So yeah, if you want to support me without spending any money whatsoever, please follow me on all my social media platforms. I keep it PG-13 here on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram, but I keep it very spicy everywhere else. So if spiciness is not your cup of tea, avoid my Twitter, avoid Patreon, avoid Reddit, and avoid Blue Sky. Unless you like anime titties, in which case, please go follow me there. I am Shadowbanned on Twitter. My main Twitter account is now Shadowbanned. So please turn on the live notifications for my Twitter if you have Twitter, if you are a user of Twitter. Please interact with all of my posts. Please like and comment and bookmark and share them and stuff so that my visibility isn't completely extinguished by the Twitter demons. I used to say the Twitter gods, but now I am realizing that they are quite demonic and awful. So yeah, romance anime night, maybe. Can you stream all your fave rom-coms? I don't have a favorite rom-com at all. Except for The Crow, but that's not a comedy. I think we're gonna watch The Crow on Valentine's Day. Sorry, I know some people didn't like it, but that's probably what I'm gonna put on. Yeah, exactly. So we're not going to be doing any of that. But yes, if you're new here, you haven't already, if you want to support me, please go click the lilydanger.card.co link. It'll bring you to all of my social media platforms. And yeah, all of your interactions on other platforms are very lovely and highly cherished. So yes, thank you guys again so much for joining me today. I had a great time. We are going to raid out, of course. Before we do so, here's the raid message. If you are a Twitch sub or got gifted a sub, you can copy and paste that. Thank you, Mother Mushroom. You are so awesome. Please copy and paste that raid message and spam it to the next streamer. Please follow them. Please make me look good out there. Show them how the Fang Gang works. Show them why we are the coolest vampire criminal organization to ever exist. This streamer's name is Lilanxia. Lilanxia? I don't know. I'm sure they will tell us what their name is. But yeah, we're gonna raid out to them. Shut up, Zell. You freak. You freak. Okay, I love you guys so much. Thank you once again. Please, please show the next streamer lots and lots of love. Show them how the Fang Gang do, okay? Love you guys so much. I'll talk to you soon, okay? Mwah, mwah. Goodbye. Bye.